right. Giving a quick check to make sure the stream is up. And it is. All right. Welcome everyone to Steelhaven Guild. My name is Stormswayer Ranreu. I'm joined here today by the ever illustrious Aedus. And our new to the groove, but still fresh with the tude, DiGiorno. Hopefully the music is not overbearingly loud. Actually, would one of you mind checking just to make sure the music is not too loud on stream? Okay. All right. So for those of you who joined us last time, we were continuing our adventure right where we left off. For all of our new viewers, this is New Acratham. Well, the campaign is New Acratham. The game is Fateless, a retooled 5e spin-off where all the classes have been changed, all the monsters have been tuned up, all of the spell lists are everywhere. It's chaos, cats living with dogs, but it should be recognizable to anybody who's played 5e before. Most of what you know is still applicable in terms of general terminology, but we've run off mana, long rests are a whole day, there's a food supply, there's a lot of stuff to check out. Anyway, welcome to the world of Fateless. We will begin where we left off last time, in the city of New Acratham, in the Ivy Borough, which now has an actual name. It is called... oh, where is it? I lost my notes. There it is. It is called Hissadad, is the name of the borough. Hissodad. It is an elven word for ivy, as far as you know. DAD. When we last left off, our heroes had just slain a troll and two mysterious rogues who had appeared in the Wyvern Burrow to cause some havoc, with at least one person dead, another woman injured. Our heroes rushed in, slew the two, and then also took on a troll that had been lured into the area. Luckily, the troll was not at full strength, and our heroes, intrepid as ever, but rising to the occasion, were able to slay that monstrosity as well, with the help of a mysterious bard and monk who happened to be on the scene at the time. We now join our two adventurers inside of our Arane's hut, or abode. He has opened his door to find a strange dwarven man. His hair in long red flowing locks, braided, and his eyes sharp and perhaps friendly. Who can say for sure? But he has proposed to you in joining the Outriders. So, what do you think, Outriders? You could make some good coin. Well, like I said, I'm trying to be somewhat covert about this. You might not want people to know. Go ahead and roll me a... Go ahead and roll me a lore check. Okay. As you don't really pay too much mind about that kind of stuff, but as far as you know, the Outriders are essentially New Acratham's version of adventurers. Adventurers are pretty much outlawed, just because, you know, adventurers are usually trouble for any given city. At least that's as far as the New Acratham authority is involved, or is concerned, rather. One second, I want to say, is it not capturing you guys? It's not. Talk for a second. Oh, it's not capturing you guys. Oh no! It's okay, not much has been said by you guys so far. Let me just... Check.
Fine, I didn't redo that line anyway.
Yeah.
Oh no, guys. Alright. So, just to catch everyone up, Rovin asked if he knows anything about the
Outriders.
The Outriders, and he did not roll very well. Well, you guys could see that. but it became that he doesn't know much, and I was going to add Outriders, you also know, they operate not quite above the law, but they're given more permissions in the city than most.
Okay.
Mostly when it comes to magic and violence and such.
Okay.
I'll turn to the dwarf and I'll just say, I care not for gold. It is not what I'm here for. And I would much prefer to have this conversation outside of a house that you've just broken into.
All right. Well, we could meet somewhere else if you'd like.
What time of day is it right now?
It is about mid-afternoon.
Mid-afternoon.
Correct.
Okay. And just to clarify, or to recap from last episode, he was saying that he wants us to go into the sewer. Correct?
He wants you to go under the city, whatever that means.
Under the city. Okay. All right.
You know that Outriders, you know, most of, as their name implies, a lot of their missions are
rats,
outside.
Dude, I'm not about to turn into a rat, dude. Not for this dwarf. Not doing it, man.
Step into my rat cage just for one second. Just 1 second. You know, yes. Let's just. How about tomorrow? You can meet up here outside the door and knock first, and then we can talk about it. We just had quite a day already.
Well, if it's gonna be tomorrow, then how about you meet me outside? Where do you know? Let's meet at... Let's meet back at Cantor and Fox.
Okay.
There's a post office across the street from the foxhole. We'll meet there. I'll set aside some room for us to talk.
That sounds lovely. I say, is like you can kind of. Rovin's like trying to stay nice. Despite this guy literally just breaking into his house. Yeah. We will meet you there. Is there a name we should ask for?
Ask for, well, you can ask for the Outrider, but he sticks his hand out and says, Rugar Ashton.
Rugar?
Ashton?
Right.
Okay. Thank you, Rugar. I plan on being there tomorrow unless I'm stopped by some other trolls or something. But see you tomorrow. And I'm like trying to usher him outside my house.
He says, I'm sure you can handle it. He sets the mug on a table on his way out and waves you goodbye. He says, yep, you'd be making a good choice. Excellent trajectory from here. And you close the door on him.
I throw the mug away. Okay.
We came here straight from the tavern, right? I just can't believe how quickly that news traveled.
Yes, it was pretty much from the foxhole to my home. Maybe like a stop or two to help out some neighbors, but otherwise, yeah.
Right. I mean, I guess they probably have a more street passage, I'm assuming, probably underground.
Yeah, maybe he might know the streets.
Well, you guys spent about...
They take the sewers, they said? We should...
You guys maybe took about, 40 minutes to get back home from the fight till now, just because you guys had hanged back for a bit to speak with the constables and as well as Zero.
True.
Hold up real quick. We have toilets, right? In this... like fully working. Is that how? Like what? How?
I don't know if Rovin's house is nice enough to have a toilet. Let's
But toilets exist at this time, right? Like
yeah.
working, flushing toilets work right now. Yeah.
Rovin.
Yeah.
Why don't you roll me a luck check?
What is that element, right?
Dang, it's luck.
Oh wow. Boy, this is not
roll
good.
for toilet, dude.
This has to just be good. This has to just be good.
This just has to be a good roll.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus, whatever. To element. Come on, man. Also, we didn't roll a single natural 20 last game.
Come on, now is it? Hey, that's a good roll.
Pretty good.
That's
okay.
a pretty great roll.
You have a functioning toilet.
Oh my god.
You were luckily this land that you built on, which is actually it was actually at one point farmland. Luckily, you were able to find a plot that was right above a connection to the sewers. Your house is actually built on what is essentially salted earth. Through your own expertise in magecraft, you've been able to raise some plants here, but about 30 years or so ago, this area was actually under siege by a draconic force and its kobolds. And before they were defeated, they made sure to toxify the ground so that it would no longer be farmable.
Okay.
We should check to make sure he did not come in through the toilet.
The thought alone scares me. I hope nothing comes out of the toilet. Also, do Alrenays even go to the bathroom normally?
Yeah. You still have a functioning digestive system.
Okay. Rovin's definitely like a little shook the fact that someone just like broke into his house and then like it was that easy. Like, is the lock the door wasn't locked, right? Like when we came home, is like
Right.
it busted? Like, do I have to get a new door?
No, it seems to have been unlocked.
Okay, so he just
Locked
locked
it.
it, or like unless yeah, okay. So unless he has Isn't there like a spell that's just like you say like door and it like opens or something? I can't remember what it's called. Door.
Enemy kills a person.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go and lock the door really quick too. I guess as soon as Rugar left, I like locked the door, kind of like fidget with it for a second, make sure it's all good, throw the mug away, go check my toilet, make sure there's no other doors coming out of my toilet, and then I sit down at the table.
At the toilet.
Yeah, I sit down at the toilet, go to the bathroom. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
at the table, yeah.
And then I look at Jaruk and I say, I'm not really one for adventuring, but there is something I kind of need to figure out for myself. You wanted to learn about the Alrenays, correct? Back when we were in the tavern, the Foxhole.
I mean, I have curiosities, but I mean no offense when I say this. I can't say it's my current objective.
I'll just show you really quick, and I'll can I do like a half eject heart DM, like kind of just like open myself up and like
yeah, assuming it's where your chest is, or I don't know, do you keep your heart in your chest or in your head? That's a you question.
I'll do it in my heart or my like chest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like
unbutton your shirt.
Yeah, unbutton my shirt. Yeah, like, and I like reach into my bark skin and I pull apart like the skin, and you can see a small little like what did you call them? What are they called in Pathfinder? Leshy?
Yeah, it resembles a leshy. Basically, it's a small plant-like sprite.
Yeah.
It looks like he has a fairy in his chest.
Yes. And I'll say, this is the real me.
As you gaze upon his chest, you see a tiny person. It has noticeable legs and a head and a body. And where its arm should be, it instead has a number of little branches and vines that connect it to the larger body around Oven. You can see that it is pretty much inert, but the longer you look at it, it does seem to be alive.
And on that little creature inside, who's mostly, browns and greens and some whites, all the colors of nature, but the jarring clash of that is this like deep blue and deep red leaf. It's a red and blue leaf. The leaf itself is both colors. It's like red on the outside of the leaf, but once it starts getting towards the middle, it's a blue, and it's a maple leaf. And I grab that, and I grab it off of the little me inside, and I take it out and I show it to you. I'm looking for something that could have sprouted this leaf.
I'm sorry. You're going to have to give me a second. You can't just kind of graze over this like it's not. Something
I know
people see every day. It's not weird. I don't know. I don't mean no. I mean no offense. It's not strange. It's just new. It's very. I'm like really looking. I'm like, what the? Like looking at this thing. I've kind of like, it takes me a second. Like I kind of ignore the leaf for like a moment when he takes it out. I'm like, he's telling me what's going on, but I'm slowly getting through everything he's shown me. I'm a little bit behind because I'm like stuck on every last thing he's shown me. Okay. Tell me again. You have this. What are you trying to find? What is it you need to find out?
I'll just like put the leaf into some light that's like shining through a window or something.
Do you have tea? Do you have water or something? Can I have a glass of water?
I don't need any of that.
You don't need
No, I'm just
any of
kidding.
that?
Yeah, I do have that. And then I go get you some. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
While you two are discussing that, let me hop onto the map.
Another dwarf walks in. Alright, did the first guy make it in yet or not?
Bucharest, you are in the middle of the bustling city of New Acratham. This is your first time on this street. But how long have you been here?
I would say just got into town.
Okay. There is a lot of commotion on the street as it seems like there are what appear to be the city's guards removing bodies from the street. A strange welcoming if ever you had one. You see the body of two men, human and what seemed to be an elf of some sort, both being carried to a auto cart, a large arcane powered vehicle. A second auto cart pulls up, chugging through the streets. As it comes to a halt, you can see there are people loading on a much larger body, a strange green beast that maybe you haven't encountered before. After another glance, you recognize it as a troll. It is chained up, heavily wounded, and you can see that most of its face has been burned off. It is now just a mottled skull, speckled with black char marks and bits of hair that still cling to it. A fairly impressive feat.
So are there people around or just the people?
There are people gawking around still. You see the guards. They're trying to keep the crowd back. It's pretty easy for you to slip in between the crowds and get as close as you'd like, really.
I will, I'll just go up to one of the closer guards.
Right.
Not to impede the cleanup of whatever this is.
You approach a woman who has all her hair tied up and stuffed into a tall blue hat. She looks over and you just says, "Oh, hello. Can I help you?"
Yes. I was wondering if you could help me. What happened here?
There was an attack of some sort. We're investigating it, but it appears that a couple of terrorists may have snuck a troll into the street. But it's all handled now, so don't worry.
You don't need any more help. Before you answer, I am Bucharest.
She looks around herself, trying to check if anybody else sees this otter. But most of the people are distracted by the giant stinking body.
As she's looking around, I say, "It's more than meets the eye. I can help."
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Bucharest. And she kneels down and not kneels, but squats a little bit lower so that she can meet you face to face and reaches with her hand out.
I as she squats down, I say, "No need.
Sorry.
I can reach up," and I reach my hand up to her.
She shakes your hand and says, "Is there anything I can help you with?"
That's mostly why I'm here. I was wondering if I could help with you all with something. Looking for some work, one could say.
He looks you over and sees your weapon and shield on your back and says, "You're an adventurer."
It seems, I wouldn't say an adventurer, more like just someone making a name for myself.
Oh, well, in that case, maybe you could, you could always try out for the Outriders. They're always looking for help.
And, where are they?
Well, they're deeper in the city. She pulls out a map that she has handy, and begins to scribble on it. She says, "Go ahead, take this."
Did they do this?
No, this would be a couple of just good-natured citizens who decide to help out.
Seems like a big feat for some citizens.
Yes, quite impressive, really. There was only 3 of them, I think. Two, I'm not quite sure what they are, but one of them is a regular bard that visits the bar over here. She gestures to the building to your northeast.
I see, and they're Outriders?
No, not as far as I know.
Then I would like to meet them. They seem stronger than the Outriders.
Oh, you know, I'm not quite sure where they went, but, maybe they're friends with that bard? You could ask him.
Much appreciated.
Oh.
Once again, if you need help, my name is Bucharest. You can find me.
I'm Charlotte. It's been a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Charlotte. And I give a bow, and I walk off. And when I walk off, I don't stay on 2 legs. I walk off as one normally does, as a rumpling.
You get down on all 4 paws and scamper northward. You can grab
very proudly.
You can grab your token if you like and move it, or you can have me move it if you're not sure how to do so.
I can't click on it.
Oh, you can't?
I cannot.
Oh, you know what? It's a picture and not your actual character. Let me. Okay, so if you go into the book at the very top where it says character or the journal, or
Otter.
You can drag your character out.
Okay. Then I scamper towards the door, and I look in, take a step in, and
you can see that there is a bard playing at the table to the, or not the table. He's playing in the north side of the bar called the Foxhole. He is pranking a hurdy-gurdy and just playing to the crowd. He doesn't seem to be fazed by what happened. There's some people checking out like the bullet holes in the wall, as well as some scorch marks that might have been left by the mage.
Are there other people in this?
Yeah, there's plenty of other people.
And they're not that phased about everything that's happening?
They are phased. The bard is not. He's just playing to the crowd. Some of them are tossing him coin or look like they want to talk to him, but he's busy playing his hurdy-gurdy.
As he seems unfazed and seems strong, I weasel my way past the crowd, and I ride up to him.
He's still in the middle of playing his music.
I out of respect for such a strong fellow, I just say, when you have a second.
He looks at you, but
I also stand up on my 2. When I get to him, I stand up behind.
He looks at you from his stool and just says, he doesn't say anything. He's still singing. but he winks at you as he continues his song.
And I just stay right in front of him.
After the song ends, go ahead and as the song ends, go ahead and roll me a appeal check, which is with charisma.
1d20, right? Okay, and that is an unnatural 20.
All right. He hops off of his stool, and you can see that this kobold is actually just about your height, perhaps a little bit shorter. He does look somewhat heavier, though.
A smile just grins itself across my face, and I stick out one of my arms. I stick out my good arm, and I hand wide open. I say, "I am Bucharest.
Zero.
I'm aboard.
Pleasure to meet you.
And I hear you did this."
I helped, but there were some bigger guys here that actually took down the monsters and the baddies and such.
I say, he says that, I lean, I say, no. Just because they're bigger doesn't mean you did not help.
He looks at you, and his eyes sort of narrow, and you think you see a smile stretch over his reptilian maw, and he says, "Bucharest, you said, right?"
I'm aboard and at your service.
Well, let me buy you a drink. He gathers some coins off of a case on the floor, and heads over to the bar and taps on the counter. A dwarf on the other side passes him 2 mugs of ale, and he comes back and sits by you at the table. He says, "So, what would you like to know?"
Well, I just rolled into town, and I'm looking for anything I can help out with, and it seems that you are strong, and I too am strong.
He rubs his chin and just says, "I know my way around a fight, but I wouldn't say I'm looking for..." He looks at your gear and says, "I'm not really looking for anything dangerous."
I say, well, that's the thing about danger. It's not what you look for, it looks for you.
All right then, Danger. Maybe I'll set you down a path.
Thank you. If you need anything, let me know. But if, like you say, you're not looking for any problems, then send me where I can be of assistance to someone who might be.
Okay. You know,
I'll
those
let you know
two
that every sort of town that I've been to, I have made big impacts.
You certainly could, he says as he gestures towards your hammer.
I like the crowd kind of like loud enough for
people definitely glance
to make some
your
noise.
way. You notice that most of the people here, as with most of your travels, most of the people here tend to be look to be humans, elves, and the sort, but there is a good mix of dwarves and varels in this mix too. No race you're unfamiliar with. Spare for this singular kobold next to you. I'll say that you've probably fought kobolds in the past, and some of them are dangerous, but most of them are pushovers. This guy, though, seems to be a little more... He seems a little more lucid than most kobolds. Most kobolds are sort of bloodthirsty and scheming, but this guy just seems kind of chill for one of his kind.
I'll say to him, "You are the first kobold, not looking for a fight."
Yeah. He sort of scratches the back of his head and just says, I left behind that kind of stuff a long time ago. Music suits me better.
And you play some fine music, my friend.
Thanks. I play here every other night. So if you're ever looking for me, you know where to find me. But
it also
if you're
seems
looking
that-
for danger, I'm gonna send you. You know what? I've been talking around the town, and one of the guys that was here, a big tree guy, he lives in the Ivy Borough, the Hissadad.
Can you point me in the direction?
You pull out your map that you had received from Charlotte and hand it to Zero. He marks a pathway from here to Hissadad. He says, if you wait a few minutes, you'll probably be able to catch one of the free trams. Hissadad's down that way, and as far as I know, he's the only Alrane in the city, so just ask around, I'm sure you'll find him.
You said a tree?
Tree man.
Uh-huh. This sounds like just what I'm looking for.
Should be hard to miss.
He is friendly.
Sure. I mean, he helped kill that troll.
So he's not with the troll.
No, he doesn't seem to be. They don't seem to be acquainted. Usually don't melt people's faces the first time you meet. Me notwithstanding, he says as he cranks his hurdy-gurdy a little bit.
I smile and I say, thank you, my friend. I will surely be back.
All right.
And
you guys both down
I
your
chop off
drinks.
I hop off the stool, and with my feet were dangling. I get back on all fours and head out the door. And I wait for the tram. Well, I'll walk and then I'll wait for the tram.
All right. So, eventually you find a vehicle rolling down the street, and you assume that must be the tram. You hitch a ride on it, and it takes you westward towards the Hissadad. As you roll through, you notice that the sparse greenery that's scattered throughout the city becomes less and less present until it is mostly gray shrubs and then soon mostly dead plant life. And as you ask around the town for the location of where this Alrane might be, you eventually come across a house that is the only spot of greenery you can actually find in this area. It is a simple one-story house with a well-upkept facade or face, but you can see on the side of the building it seems like plant life is more or less growing into and out of the side of the house. You assume this must be it.
Does the door have a knocker on the front, like
No.
Probably not.
Okay. Does it have windows in front?
Yes.
Then I walk up and kind of peek my head in one of the windows. I assume next to the front door, and to see if anybody's home. See
My face is right there.
I swing.
You see a. Go ahead and roll me a investigation.
Which is perception?
Mm-hmm.
So 16.
Are we seeing his rolls? I haven't been seeing his rolls.
If you go to the chat, you can see it. Like
I see it in the chat. I mean, like,
Yeah, the
I just haven't
physical
seen
roll.
the actual die. Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
doesn't
I
have the dice enabled, I think. That's under dice options, correct?
Oh, enable 3D dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I automatically roll 3D dice too?
Yeah, you can just
Select all of it.
select all of it, yeah. It basically just adds like a
A fun little thing.
fun little thing.
Okay. But so 16, and I want to say if there's any light, when I lean to look into this window, you really just see the silhouette of a square with a hammer sticking out. If there's any light behind me to cast a shadow.
So, Rovan, you hear kids laughing outside, pretty close to your house, and you just happen to glance to the window, and you see that there is a dark shape blotting out the sun from the front side of your house.
But only looks the bottom half the window. It
looks to be a square with a pretty noticeable warhammer just like sticking out of it.
Do I know of any creatures that match that description?
Maybe a gelatinous cube that's eaten someone.
And then with a 16, I assume I know someone's home with a 16.
Yes, with the 16, you see two people present in the house. The window's a little dirty, so you're not quite sure what you see, but
yeah, I don't need to look more. I'll go to the door, and
Before you do, though, seeing that, seeing somebody looking through my window, I say, "Please step away from the house." I yell really loud.
I still I knock on the door.
I don't answer. What do you want? Are you another outrider?
I just say, "No, I am Bucharest. I was sent here by the lizard."
The lizard? Are you talking about Kobold, the bard? The Zero is his name?
Yes.
Okay. How can I help you?
He sent me here, as you are strong, he says, and I am looking to help.
I flex my muscles with my -1 modifier of strength. I don't need any help, but okay. And I'll slowly get up and slowly answer the door.
What is happening? Do you have this many visitors on the usual? No. I like Robin's like putting his hands in his face, like, why is this happening right now? I open the door and I slowly and I creep around the door first, expecting to see somebody my height, I guess.
Bucharest, you see a bright white face appear in the doorway, and it is what is the word I'm looking for? It is framed by bright orange and red autumnal colors, as a strange plant-like creature looks outside and then at you. Rovan, you see standing outside your door.
Mm-hmm.
Bucharest, go ahead.
You see a 4.5 foot otter-looking creature wearing a breastplate with some chain underneath. He has scarring on most of the fur underneath. It's grown over it, but you can still see a little of the scar that you can see. He has an eye patch over one eye, and one of his arms is mechanical. He also has a wooden tower shield sturdily strapped to his back, and a warhammer in between him and the shield. He has both hands crossed, waiting for the door to be opened, and he is looking up at you as he has to. And then he says, "Ah, you are the tree man." That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, that would be me.
A pleasure to meet your acquaintance. My name is Bucharest Hammerborn.
Bucharest?
Bucharest Hammerborn.
Hammerborn, okay.
And I stick out my hand up to you.
Nice to meet you. I hesitantly shake your hand.
I say, I just got into town, and what I do is I go around and I look for those I can help. And I will say this is so far the largest town I have been to, and I've been sent your way by.
I'm sorry, Zero
This
sent
part
this
of
one
it.
here.
Hello?
Zero sent this one here to help us.
Do I see?
Yeah,
who's
like,
it?
poke my head
Do I
out.
see him? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
And I say,
another person appears around the corner from presumably whatever the kitchen divide is.
I say, it seems that you already have a team.
Yeah, you see a large, medium-sized man make his way around the corner. He's completely covered in long cat-like hair with two ears that poke out of the side of his head that reach up into all pyramid shapes. He is very gray with bright yellow eyes and appears to be wearing well-traveled cloths.
But he looks like a cat, right? Like I can tell that.
He has cat-like features. His face is
Okay.
very man-like, but otherwise, most of his everything beyond that looks like that of a cat.
Okay. I say to him, sorry. I just say to him, nice to meet you too. I am Bucharest, Hammerborn, and just so you know, I am not a rat
I was not.
or a mouse.
I was not questioning whether you were.
You're rumbling, right?
My eyes kind of widen a little bit, and my ears kind of like perk up, and I say, "Yes, do you know rumblings?"
I think I've met one or two.
Go ahead and roll me. Both of you can roll me a lore check for romplings and what you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. I will roll. I think mine's a plus.
I got a 13.
13, okay.
What did I? Mine's a. I also got a 13.
All right, with a 13, both of you know that romplings are a race of sentient otters. Really the only otters left on Promalius. They tend to live in like a pretty secretive culture, not because they are trying to hide from people necessarily, but they just want to be far away from civilization. That's how they're not known for being like unwelcoming or anything. Rovan, you might have sought out romplings in the past just to try and meet them, but you were never able to find one of their lodges.
Okay. I still at you're. I'm not letting you in the house quite yet, but I have shaken your hand. So Zero sent you to us because he said that we are strong, and you're looking for people who are strong.
I'm looking to help, and I also stick my hand out to the other fellow as
Yeah, I shake his hand. I go,
Yeah.
the name is
Bucharest.
Druk.
Bucharest.
Druk.
Nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you as well. I've always thought that in another life it would have been fun to be a rumpling myself.
My smile goes away, and my eyes kind of like they kind of narrow, and I say, "We are just like you. In this normal life, this is what it would be like."
But you have skills that you have attunement to nature that I, as my form, will never have.
And I say, "And you, sir, are a cat."
Well, partially. You're not entirely wrong.
We are the same.
I see you. I'd nod my head.
I'll,
And I nod back and I keep my arms crossed.
You know what? It's probably just better if you get inside, and I'll usher you in.
You can see outside there are people beginning to
Yeah.
look in. You've never had more than one guest at a time as far as people have known you. And also, he's a rompling. And also you have a strange Badali fellow inside. You can see that neighbors are definitely like peeking in either through their windows or the kids that you heard outside are like giggling and like looking at the rompling standing outside your house.
Mm-hmm.
Also, real quick, can I just, because he had a whole walk here, can we just say, I think I asked at some point, like, what exactly he was like looking for when he showed me his heart. I think he was kind of trying to explain to me what like he was doing with it, what Rovan was trying to do with it, and what he's looking for. Can I just, is that something that we touch base on before he gets here?
We'll say that happened simultaneous to him getting here.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay.
So I basically he starts snooping and I had to close my chest to
Yeah.
I understand. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. All right. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
So
when you invite me in, you just see me drop down to all fours as I walk, and then
He basically
like a shield.
disappears under his shield and just becomes like a moving plank of wood as he makes his way towards the table.
I'll go get the fine china and I'll like walk into another room, and I don't have fine china. I'm just going there to like breathe for a second because a bunch has happened today, and it's also good for me to go in real life. Be right back. I need to go get something. I'm sorry guys, I have a vacation tomorrow, so I need to go prepare for a second. But I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.
All right. Rovan goes to collect some tea and utensils from his kitchen, while Rovan, Druk, you watch as a large, wide plank of wood slides its way across the floor and then opens back up to reveal the otter fellow again, and he finds his way to the table. This house is like built for someone who stands over 6 feet tall, and as he makes his way to the table, it's like barely, his chin just like barely graces the surface of the dining table, and he sits across from you.
I guess I'll whatever tea that I'm partaking of that Rovan gave me, I'll offer him some as well. I'll kind of motion and kind of give him a face of like, would you like some of this, perhaps?
What is it?
It's just the herbal tea. It's holistic. It's good for you. Eases the spirit and the soul and the stomach.
I'll have a glass.
Do
you mind? And I gestured to my shield and my hammer, and I gestured to like lean it against the wall.
It is not my house. I do not mind.
I see. Then I will ask the tree.
Probably smart. I must say, from what little I know of romplings, they are not as social as you seem to be. I'm surprised.
Yes.
Pleasantly surprised, I should say. It's nice to meet one.
Most of us don't leave our lodges. But I have a goal. I am tired of the oppression. And I'm out to make a name for myself and for all the romplings that cannot.
Those are high ambitions. But I respect you, and I wish you luck on your adventure towards gaining a name for you and other romplings.
I'll emerge from the room with a plate of like 2 normal mugs.
Sure.
Well, thank you for at least knocking, I guess, unlike my last guest.
Did you see a dwarf on the way out, actually?
he's-
You know what? Actually, Bukrush, you did see a dwarf walk out with a sword, but he wasn't who you're looking for. You've seen many dwarves before, so you weren't particularly surprised to see an armed dwarf walking around the town. But he did seem to be of more money than most of the folks who live around here. That said, like, he wasn't what you were looking for. You kind of beeline towards this interesting house.
I ask both of, well, oh yeah, but when Rover comes back, I say, do you mind? And I gesture towards my shield and my warhammer to take it off and lean it against the wall.
Yeah, I don't have a coat hanger, I don't think, but go ahead.
It is not the coat, that's okay. And I take it off and I lean it against, I kind of just like, and I just like drop it, like I lean it against the wall.
Yeah. So I'll start like getting some tea and some water or whatever for these gentlemen in my house, which is, I've never, like you said, I've never had more than like one person at a time in my house. Well, I was talking to Druk here about something, but now that you're here, is there anything I could help you with? You said you're just looking to help in general?
Yes. The kobold, he sent me here. He said you are strong and you defeated that troll.
I don't consider myself strong, but we did defeat the troll, but we did have some help.
It was strong. You were strong. I thought what you did was strong. It was a troll, and there were others, and you did the most. You're very strong.
We're lucky that the trolls are weak to fire, and also that troll was very beat up when it first got to us, which is another
it was
reason.
Still a troll, and it still still took a lot of damage to kill, and you did so because you're strong. That's why.
Thank you. I thank you, Druk. I appreciate it. Well,
I just say what I saw. That's all.
I guess if you want to help, we might be going to see the Outriders tomorrow. Well, at least I might. I don't want to speak for you, Druk. I know that you also just got into town. Is there a reason why you're here?
Druk is not one for it's like I'm just saying, like, this might be something you guys asked to roll insight for. I'm just gonna tell you, you don't have to. It's clear that like Druk is reserving something as he tells you this. He's just a reserved person and doesn't really know yet what he can or can't say, but he'll just say I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Did I tell you that when we were at the tavern? It is not my first time in town. I've been here a few days now. I can't say yet whether I would. Like I said, I told the dwarf I'm not interested in the gold. Gold is not what my mission is. I'm not sure yet. I mean, it sounds like the two of you might be able to find help from the Outriders, but I came here on a lead. I came here because I thought, but I lost its trail when I arrived, and I always lose its trail. It's been, yes, you can see there's like clear frustration on Druk's face. He's just like kind of exhausted.
So you're looking for something as well.
I'm not quite sure what it is. Well, it's who I'm looking for, but I don't know what it is that I've been.
Are we all sitting at the table?
Yeah.
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 Okay, then I outstretch my hand onto your, as far as I can reach, either arm, forearm, shoulder. I can't reach shoulder, probably forearm. and I say, then this is what I would like to help you with.
Oh, that
Are
is
you
very
some
kind
sort of guardian angel or something? You just go around helping people?
Many people, they look down on the romplings, and I am strong, and I need to make a good name for the romplings. I help where I can. I make sure it's known. Romplings are people too. We are strong. We are just like you. And so for this goal, I will help Druk with what he needs.
Sorry, real quick. I'm not laughing at what you're saying. I just think it's really funny. Like, I think the last 5 times you've spoken, the flute just starts going off in this soundtrack. It starts doing this crazy. I'm like, dude, it's the timing's perfect. It's insane. Druk just kind of looks at you and goes, "This is very kind of you, and I appreciate your help. I'm not quite sure it's going to help you make a name for yourself, though. This quest is a little personal, and I'm not quite sure I'm not sure it goes much further than, helping me solve my own conflict, really."
That is one person who will trust the romplings.
Mm.
Along
Well,
the way,
You get
I will
you
look
get
for
the
more.
you get the idea that you saying that to Druk actually that you said a very good point. I kind of hold my tongue. I'm taken aback by that.
I won't try to bother you about it if you don't want to talk about it, Druk. But if it is information that you need about whatever it is you're looking for, I do know the Outriders have a pretty big network of people. Maybe somebody there has been able to find something that, to hear anything, see anything that might help you. That's part of the reason why I think I might go there tomorrow. I don't know if I'm much of an adventurer or fighter, but I also need to. There's some stuff I need to take care of.
The kobold mentioned the Outriders to me too.
Mm-hmm.
It seems we may all benefit from going together.
Yes, I'm
I just
also in
didn't-
need of money because it costs a lot to keep this place up and running.
You say that, and I put my hand on your arm, and I say, I also have no money.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're 3 broke boys in the big city.
I would not.
Druk has
I would
a
not-
pretty good amount of money on him.
That's true. You did roll good
Yeah,
for
I'm
money.
okay, I rolled good. I'm not. I wouldn't.
The guy who's like, I don't need any money.
I just don't. I don't like that our introduction to the Outriders was a man who broke into your house.
Yes, I agree on that.
It's not really. It's really not the kind of people I want to be associated with. I'm also not. I'm not.
Do
a
we
mercenary.
know,
Sounds like the
DM though,
mercenaries, right?
They are. Do they have a? They're not like Dawn Ward, where since you hear Dawn Ward and you're like, oh, those are mostly heroic adventurers. Are they more neutral, the Outriders?
They work for the city of Acratham.
City.
So
Okay.
they are,
They're
like I
for
said,
the crown.
people don't like adventurers here. At least the Authority does not like adventurers here. But they tolerate the Outriders because they are directly aligned with the city.
Okay. Also, knowing that, we know that the town doesn't like adventurers, right?
Right, the Authority does not.
The Authority doesn't.
because they are essentially unregulated people who may have magics that are stronger than regulation, or could just be generally people who are stronger than most and might cause issue. And generally,
my mind flashes really quick to the monk who helped us out, thinking like, oh, maybe he bailed early because the authority was going to show up and he didn't want the authority to be like, hey, are you an adventurer?
Are you adventuring?
Hey, are you a gorilla man? So okay. Yeah, sitting at the table, just like having passed around all the drinks and stuff. Well, I guess if you guys would like to join me tomorrow, I'm going to go to that post office, like the dwarf insisted. Mr. Rugar.
I don't know about the post office, but I will join you.
Okay. You two can stay in the guest bedroom if you would like.
I think I need to sleep on it. Not quite sure yet if I will be joining.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Whatever you think can help you with the lead, Druk.
As much as I have enjoyed my day with you, because I have. You're a good person to be around. And you have so many friends. I've met 2 of them in your own home. It's great.
Yes, it's been quite a day.
I lean back over to Druk and I say, Druk, you don't know where you're going, and I want to help you. So what do you say we stay together and we see what these outriders have to say, and then we can follow your goal once we get what we can out of them. It also seems this 3-man is very strong too.
That is true. The 2 of you, it would be very helpful, but I just want to have the ability. I just want to have the freedom to move in and out of the city. I'm not trying to join a group that's going to get me in trouble, and that's my concern.
I have been offered many times to join groups, and not once have I joined. You can still help out groups without joining, and you can be a part of a team with freedom. One of the reasons you don't see rumblings is we don't stick around unless it's with our own. And so even those I have helped, I have not stayed. You were never tied down in this world.
You make good points, Bukarash. You make good points, but allow me the night to sleep and think, and in the morning I will come to a decision. But I hear you. I just want both of you to know, while I would not judge, and I do not judge anyone who does, I personally am not interested in joining anyone who's going to be asking me to commit crimes. That is not what I do.
I say I like slam on the table and I say, good man. There is no room for these crimes here.
Good. Well, if it's all the same, I'm going to turn in.
I'll really quickly before you head to bed, I'll use literally the exact last of my mana to do a Drakeberry. So I'm gonna spawn some berries from my own body. What kind of berries do you guys like? I give myself a strawberry.
Pick the one fruit that's not an actual berry.
Is it not?
It's okay.
Why has it got
I'm just
strawberry in the name?
I'm just being a nerd. You eat a strawberry. It's fine.
Why? No. Blueberry. Is that a berry?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do blueberry then.
I will also do a blueberry.
Do you have boysenberries?
Yeah, I have poison berries.
No, boys and.
Oh
boys,
yeah. So I'll sprout a couple of berries and I'll hand them out to the guys.
Yeah.
So
you guys are each handed a berry that looks approximately like what you asked for.
Just restores 1 HP and satisfies 10 supply. So I'm assuming it just makes you not hungry.
That's exactly what it is.
I ask, do these last?
I think they
last a day.
Yeah, just 1 day. So you can hold on to. So I can make 10 total. So I'll give like each of us 3, and then the I don't know what to do with the last one. We can split it. cut a little blueberry into 3 pieces.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah. So
Thank you.
Thank you, friend.
Yes. Sorry, I know it's no gigantic turkey or anything like that.
This is alright. This is more fitting. Thank you.
All right.
How many rooms are in this house?
There's the living area, which is the living room and the kitchen. There's the master bedroom and the guest bedroom.
Okay, as there's only 3
There's
rooms.
there would also be like a cellar that you keep like your food in.
I'll just like, as Druk was off to the room, I just kind of take my shield, prop it up like a triangle, and then curl up underneath it in the living room.
Are you sure you don't want to go into one of the rooms, Drew?
No, I'm going to the room. Bucharest.
Yeah, Bucharest. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to go?
I say, yeah. I am the outsider here. I will stay here.
All right. If you need anything, I'll point towards the sink for water. And I'll head to bed too. I go look at before going to bed though. I'll go into the garden and just make sure everything's all top shape. Everything's all good.
Yeah,
It's like a daily routine that I have, just making sure all the plants are okay.
Sure. We'll say as night is approaching, you feel the chill of autumn roll through the countryside of Hissedad, and get the sense that your plants will need to become a little bit healthier if they're going to bear the winter that's approaching. Currently, as is, roll me a survival or nature check.
Survival or nature? Ooh, they're both +6.
Okay.
Okay, so what they're gonna give me? Are they gonna give me different things?
Yes.
Let me roll and then let me. Okay, so 17.
Not bad. Still nice.
I'll do a nature.
Nature. The plants, though healthy for the land, are a little bit worn looking. They could use more sun. They could use more nutrients in the soil.
Okay.
And you can't really do much about either. You could look for better fertilizer, but that would be cutting into your monthly expenses. So.
Okay.
But you just know that the plants as is might not last through the winter, at least not all of them. Some of the more delicate ones will probably die off if you can't get them more nutrients within the next few weeks.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good.
All three of you eat your drake berries, and they are satisfying. They don't necessarily taste that good. It tastes like biting into like a gummy that tastes like a vitamin. It's very minerally, and
that tastes good.
If you like stuff that has like that chalky medicinal quality, I suppose. It doesn't taste bad, but it's definitely not something you feel like you could eat every day. Though it seems like Rovan might make this a regular thing that he does.
Hey, if I don't have to spend money on food and I can just make food,
it definitely saves on your own expenses.
Yeah, exactly. I'll partake in
his
chicken leg
food as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll
I have no money either.
That's true. Oh god.
Yeah, you look at your otter guest. He actually doesn't have he doesn't even have a coin purse on him.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
All right. I'll make sure the door's locked. Even though now Rovin's like, they could just break in so easily. Okay, I'll just lock it anyway. I guess the kids wouldn't be able to break in. So then
can I see you kind of being hesitant at the door a little bit?
Yeah.
I just walk over to you and I say, don't worry. No, don't worry. I've got it. And I just plop in front of the door. With the
Yes, dude. Hell yeah, you do.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I nod. And I nod, but I'm staring at it forward, not at you. At the door.
Oh my god.
All right. I go to my master bedroom door, and then I turn really quick just to see you still at the door. And I go, okay. and then I go into the room. And then I'll just sit. I won't go to sleep right away. I'll kind of just sit there. Rovan kind of first thinks about like oh my god, a troll attacked and a person died and this woman got hurt and I met Druk and all this stuff happened and I spent a lot of money and then I need money for rent and I think I have enough right now. I think that's gonna be okay. All right. And then something he also does as well.
Did you just pay rent though? You have a whole month.
Yeah, but I have to survive for a whole month.
I guess.
I don't have a job. I'm not like a mailman who gets paid. I gotta go do stuff to get money.
Right.
Jeez Louise, man. Look at you with Mr. Riches over here. Oh, I got money.
I know
so
what it's like, dude.
One other just like nightly ritual that he does is like he'll open up his chest again and he'll take the leaf out and just like look at it for a second and then put it back in and then go to bed.
Okay. The three of you sleep dreamlessly for the night.
Nice.
And as you sleep, about 7 or so hours pass. Well, we'll say before you guys fall asleep immediately, you do whatever your nightly routines are. And then you fall asleep. Yeah, they're all able to arrange your spells if that's something you can do, or if you want to build anything. I'll say you have a corner in your room that acts as one of your workshops around the house, Rovan. You're able to put things together just before you fall asleep. Nightly ritual too.
Let me see.
You have to roll for them, but I think with your +1, I think most of the things you have to roll for are like almost guaranteed successes.
Yeah, I just have to roll essentially not a natural one. Let me look at how much tech I have again.
Sure.
Just to make sure. I know I wrote it down somewhere. I'm just trying to find it in my... Okay, 3 pounds, 4 pounds. And how much does this thing cost? I'll say that I don't have a. I wouldn't have had a tracking node. I'll try to make a tracking node.
Okay.
So it is 2 pounds of high tech, and I need to roll a DC 9. So please God, don't let it be a natural one.
You got this. Come on now.
Come on now. Come on now. Okay, good enough.
Bro, these.
So yeah. So yeah, I just have a little tracking node, and I use 2 pounds of high tech. Thought is, I don't know if I'm gonna need it right away, but I know that I'm gonna get a potential job from these outriders. Thinking, you know, I don't know what it is, but if I need to track someone, hopefully this can help. So down to that. All right, cool. And then yeah. Oh, since this doesn't count as a long rest though, right?
We'll say that I've been considering just changing it back to regular sleep.
Okay.
No.
So we'll just count it as 8 hours of sleep. You get your long rest.
Okay.
Can I real quick before I go to sleep, Trandon? I gotta stop, dude. I gotta lock in. So bad about it. Can I? It's not exactly prayer. Prayer is not really. This is I
Meditation.
But I will meditate, and I would just like to see. I haven't gained control over, like, it's not like I speak to the voices. I'd say that I hear voices just as much as I see figures.
Sure.
And what I get is completely just at random, but I'll say that many times what I've heard the voices say have been my leads. Like, that is what has led me, like, you know, what I've tried to decipher from them has, like, led to where I've gone without much success. But in this moment of, like, whether I should or shouldn't join the Outriders, you know, I've been unsuccessful all day in trying to find that figure that I lost. So I'm just wondering if maybe I can get a hint here, if maybe that's the.
Okay.
But, you know, I'm getting the thought, even though I lost track of the figure I was chasing, I did lose it, and I ran into Roven, and I wasn't able to find it after.
Right.
So part of me is maybe thinking that maybe this is what I was supposed to run into. So maybe I should join them.
Go ahead and roll me. Well, you know what? Roll me whatever check you would like to try. As you're meditating, you're searching yourself for some sort of ability to contact these wandering spirits. Go ahead and roll me whatever roll you'd like. You tell me what it is, but the information will be different depending on what you roll.
Oh man, really? I am gonna do a wisdom check. I'm gonna do a no, does that make sense? Let's do a I could do anything? I'm trying to think of what makes sense.
Off the top of my head, I would say, extra sensory would be something you could try, or premonition. Those are both under the same one, though.
Do hauling.
But I don't have. I don't have those. My mods for that is not the highest.
Well, that's up to you.
I'm like, can I play it into something that's like?
You're definitely trying to reach something supernatural. So the more you can tap into that, the better. But if you only have what you have,
I'm gonna just do my divinity check. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my divinity. Can I do a nature check? That's kind of like to me is like
allow it.
You know what I mean?
Like I said, what you rolled will change what you get.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 13 plus 8.
13 plus 8. All right.
Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
So,
I know.
you center yourself, and on the floor before you get into bed, you eat your drakeberry and
Yes.
let yourself be at peace for a moment. There's a sense of calm that comes over you on this night, and I'm gonna roll a d10 to see what tomorrow's weather is gonna be.
Oh boy, stormy.
Oh no, no.
Stormy.
Actually, I think I'm gonna roll a few d10s.
Stormy.
Oh, we see him now. I get to see him. Oh, look at that. I'm seeing the rolls.
This is me
Wow,
rolling
big
as the
one.
character, not the GM. So a 7 and an 8 during autumn.
Oh, typhoon.
You get the sense that tomorrow will be a sort of windy day, almost not quite stormy, but definitely you get the sense that tomorrow there's definitely been some rain, some showers, which in your culture you feel is a good omen,
Okay,
especially
Okay.
for what you're trying to achieve.
let's go.
Okay.
But that's all you
Okay.
get.
Okay. Yeah, I will take it. I'll set my lamp up beside the bed, and I will say a couple of words, and have it go completely dark, and I'll go to bed.
All right. You also go to bed. Did you roll for something, Robin? I forget. To craft?
Yeah, I made a note.
Okay.
Oh
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
And Bucharest, do you have anything you'd like to do before you go to sleep, or do you head straight to bed? Essentially?
He is not here at the moment.
Oh, did he take off?
Yeah, just for a second.
Just for a sec, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bucharest is
He
swallowed
just
whole
got back
by
from
a
the
dragon.
vacation. Yeah. We're the vacation boys up in here. Okay. You every night you have to roll for dreams?
No, that's not a table I've decided to write yet.
That'll be a fun one. You roll a 37. You're in school again. No.
You're late for your test, and you haven't been studying. You don't even remember taking this class.
No.
Yeah,
Those
the
are-
difference between a 37 and 38 is the test where you studied and the test where you haven't studied.
Those are always my dreams. If I dream about school, is I am at school and I am trying to figure out what my schedule is, because I'm in a class that I don't remember. Like, I've missed this class every other day of the semester except this one day, and it's the
I know.
test.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
exactly. It's always that. It's always like, oh no. Oh,
If I'm getting real into detail, it's always like an earth science class or something that I like don't remember signing
yeah.
up for.
earth
But-
science.
Yeah, like some sort of geology class or something that I don't remember signing
Yeah,
up
yeah.
for, but I showed up for the day of the test. I'm like, I don't even know how many days a week I'm supposed to be in this class. I just happened to come here today.
All right. Brand new day. Everything's reset, right? Got our
Everything is reset.
HP. I'll add the Constitution modifier to my HP for the bark skin.
Yeah,
Thing
I'm
that I
gonna
have.
stick with my spells and everything.
Oh, I get +1 proficiency or +1 sturdy because of my proficiency for this bark thing. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
That is nice. Okay.
Can
I'll,
I try to? I'm used to maybe not. Well, I'll just say that I get. I'm not gonna change how long I sleep or not. I'm just gonna say, is there like maybe really early in the morning? Am I able to maybe try to get, if we're at the bedrooms or anything, like, am I able to maybe quietly get a hold of Roven?
I was gonna say, I would probably try my best to wake up before the other guys, just because I'm like, there's 2 strangers in my house. Well, not strangers. I'd say that one new friend and one also like this guy just came into my house and 10 minutes later we went to sleep.
Sure.
So also kind of as a stranger, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I'll try to get up and like pretend that I have to do things in the morning when I really don't have to as much. Like I'll tend the garden again, make sure like nothing got eaten or something at night, but like I don't have to do dishes really, or like you know. So I'm just
go ahead and roll me
trying to
an
do
awareness
fake
check.
work. Awareness. Okay, I actually do have a +1 in that. Come
I
on,
am when you would get up. I am still in front of the door.
Nice. Heck yeah, you are.
All right, it's a fat 11.
With a fat 11, you wake up and are, you're attempting to look like you're conducting business around the house.
Mhm.
And as you step outside to pretend to
Does he
tend to
step
your
over
garden,
me? Or is he back door?
you have another door if you'd like to.
Yeah, I have another door. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Well, as I hear you moving, though, I do give you a morning.
Morning. Thanks for guarding the door.
See, on it as long as you'd like.
I'm just gonna be
Oh.
tending to the garden for now. Thank you.
As you tend to the garden, you see a human gentleman standing outside your house. He's outside of what would essentially be like your fence line, if you have a fence. We'll say you have a fence. How intact it is
Yeah.
perhaps a different story. But he's standing
under my-
outside. He has he's wearing like a finely tailored suit. He definitely doesn't look like he's from around here. Very circular glasses, a wide brimmed hat, and he has a notebook in his hand, and it appears to be jotting something down while looking at your records.
I'll like just say something like in Druidic, like God damn it. And then I'll be like, hey, can I help you? It's like daytime now, right? Like it's all sunny outside, or not sunny, but windy outside, I guess, right?
He just finally someone's awake. Yes, you can help me. You just have to be witness to this. I am from the new Acratham land survey. I'm just here to take a few samples and make a report. If you wouldn't mind signing here and here. He hands you his notebook, and it appears he has a document on the top of it. It is a release form that is basically just saying that you're allowing him to, or that you're aware that he's here. The form itself seems to not give you much choice in the matter. Like, it doesn't say that you can deny his presence here or anything. It just it's stating that you knew he was here while this was happening.
Can I make an insight check on him?
Yes.
Like, is this something that I've had to do before?
Yeah, give me an insight.
Okay. Oh my god, dude. Why can't we fucking roll good? Oh my god, 10.
10. With an honest 10. The most you can remember is you feel like you had to deal with someone from the land survey when you bought this place, maybe a few years ago. They're the ones who gave you such a good deal on the land here.
Okay. Like, I am able to actually read the whole thing, though, right? Like the whole paper.
Yeah, how much of it you retain is up to you. I mean, up to rolls, really.
I am just looking for, like, if I sign it, which I guess it seems like I might be forced to anyway, but it's not gonna be like, and I bequeath all my land to this guy with the top hat. You know what I mean?
It doesn't say that on there, nothing like that. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana. This is just to parse the document.
Okay, that's better. Oh, oops. Sorry, I almost rolled the... No, don't look at this. I didn't even do that.
Dude, what are you doing?
I clicked on the 2 by
again,
accident.
dude?
I clicked the 2 by accident.
Oh my god.
Okay, Jesus, finally. Okay, a 22.
The 22.
Yeah.
You see that it is essentially just... It is what you first gleaned it to be. This is an inspection that was going to happen anyway. That said, as you turn the page, you can see that... You can see that you weren't supposed to be due for an inspection for at least another year or so. So they're here early.
I'll bring that up to him. I'll say, is there a reason why it has to be done today?
I don't decide that. I was just given this, He looks a little frustrated himself. You can tell he doesn't usually have to come here this often to the Hissadad, and he just says, I was just told that this had to be conducted today, so I wanted to get out of the way before I had to make my way around the city. He doesn't seem to be unfriendly with you, he just is not happy to be here.
Okay, kind of clocking his frustration a little bit. I'll say, oh, sorry, where's my manners? Would you like a quick bite? And I have one of my berries I have from yesterday.
He looks at you and just says, no, that's quite all right. If you don't mind, I'm just going to take some quick samples and be on my way. I'll issue...
Do I notice the commotion that's happening?
Yeah, this guy's not trying to be quiet or anything. You guys can definitely hear him outside.
I definitely walk out.
And he says, you have multiple tenants?
I say,
No,
I yell, no, sir.
Okay. He takes his notebook back from you and just writes down a few notes. And then he produces a small vial from a case he has sitting on the ground. He then produces another tool that just looks like a tiny scoop. And he scoops a bit of the soil into it and begins to shake it in liquid that was already present within.
As it seems like there's a little bit of tension, I walk over and I say, is there a problem here?
You say that to Rovan, or you say that to the man standing
To
here?
the both of them, because they're both talking in front of each other.
So he just says, no problem, just regular conducting of business here in the city.
And I look at Rovan to confirm.
Yeah, I'll look at you, and I'll just give I'll kind of put my hand down, it's an okay gesture, like I've done this before. But even myself, when I kind of look back at the gentleman, I'll kind of try to hide my confusion.
Sure.
I'll ask. I'm sorry. Can I get your name, sir?
Elias.
Elias. I do find it odd that somebody told you to do this today. It seems like it had about another year until inspection.
Yes, I'm not quite sure either why I'm here, but suppose it just gets it out of the way. He looks at the vial that he's been shaking, and he observes the swirling dirt inside as it spirals around in there, and he says, okay. And he puts the sample back into his case, and continues to write some notes. Druk, you see this commotion outside. Not commotion, just, an odd early morning visit. Whether you come outside or not is up to you.
Yeah, I'm already standing outside of like the back door. I'm like at the door,
Okay.
but at the distance. But I'm watching it go down. Yeah.
He notices you too, but doesn't say anything to you. Whether he notes it or not is unknown. And he says, "Okay, I believe my inspections here are done. I could let you know that according to the agreement that you had made 3 years ago when this land was originally leased, it was leased as infertile farmland, it looks like. But with what I've conducted here, it looks like it is now fertile again. There is a good chance there will be a change in your taxation within the next few weeks, so just keep that in mind in terms of your own currency. Just await for a letter to come to you, I suppose. I will have to mark this now as fertile land, and there may be a chance that you are offered compensation to relocate, or otherwise like I said, your taxation for this particular lease may change.
Do you happen to know, just off the top of your head, how much that goes up for fertile land?
Infertile land is usually just left as is. It's not uncommon these last few years that it's been leased as infertile land for sake of living on. But seeing as this plot, and he looks around, and your home happens to be the only home in the area that has greenery in it and growing around it, thanks to your own efforts. Seeing as the toxin level in the soil has dropped here, there is a good chance the particular taxes for the month may increase to, it looks like you were paying 10 gold, it might become somewhere around the lines of 20, 25. Seeing as this was leased as farmland, the city will want to make use of it for growing crops. So, unfortunately, it will lead directly to an increase in taxation.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sir Elias. Could I get your... Where do you report to?
A land survey.
Land
Oh,
survey?
Acratham.
Okay. Do you guys have
he
a...
hands you a business card.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. I know you're just here to do that. I appreciate it, Elias. It's good to know that it's not toxic anymore either.
Yes. He just sort of looks around at the Isidad around him and says, "Hard to believe this place was completely devoid of life, but a few years ago. And it's true that since you've been here, there's been about, I mean, you have neighbors, they're a little further off, and their places have also been relatively cheap. Not all of them are living on farmland, so you imagine their prices are a bit different.
When he says that it was devoid of life, not a few years back, I crushed the berries in my hand, so I can no longer eat those. But I don't do anything. That's all I do.
He says, "Well, I'll be on my way then. If you have any need to contact the authority on land survey, you can follow the contacts there."
As he leaves, I just say, "And sir, if you need any help, my name is Bukaresh."
I will keep that in mind as he walks back towards the main part of the city.
We should get you a business card, Bucharest, so you can hand them out to people who need help.
That is a good idea.
You know
We
what?
should do that.
They actually might have that at the post office, maybe, if we get there today.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I won't be able to afford it, but
Okay. When Elias turns and leaves, I'll take a look at the business card, and I'll like look at my two guests, and I'm like, oh my god, I hope they don't count these guys as tenants now. And then I'll go back to just making sure the garden's all good, and then I'll head back inside.
As you're walking back, you'll see me, and I pull out a pipe, and I just go, do you mind?
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
only use natural. And I take out some like old dried leaves, and I light it. And I just go, why do you stay here?
Because it's home. And it always will be.
Now? And it always will be. Has it always been home?
Yeah, yes it has. For a long time.
I see.
And
Alright,
Rovan, you do know it would be cheaper to not live on this particular plot of land, but you're not sure if that price sounds right. 20 to 25 for just for workable land.
Yeah, workable land in the Ivy Borough, right?
This
Like
used to be
Anticident.
farmland.
Yeah.
But there is no reason why it should be that high.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, exactly.
I asked Ruben, how long have you lived here?
In this house, a few years, but here, 100.
Oh,
100
before
years.
the city.
No, this
Right?
is this even before this borough was here.
I see.
You could have known my ancestors.
Maybe. We
You see me take a look at my dried up leaves that I'm putting in my pipe, and I'm like, okay, maybe this.
I just say I like stomp the ground. I say, shall we go then?
one more time, sorry.
Shall we go then?
Yeah, let me gather my thoughts really quick, and we can head out.
And Rowan,
Then-
I see you are stressed out about that man as much as I've offered. If you need any help, let me know.
I appreciate it. I think I need money, which is, I think, perhaps the one thing you can't help with at the moment.
Well, I've earned money, Rowan. Just don't keep it.
Okay, all right.
I
Well-
guess this just further solidifies your decision to go to the Outriders, then, huh?
Yeah. Yes. As I was telling you yesterday, I have something. I guess I have a couple reasons to go, to be honest.
I'm listening.
And I'm not much of an adventurer, but I could use the coin and I could use the information.
Right?
Are you gonna join us today, Druk?
You look as I observe the weather, guys, and
Rain clouds approach quickly overhead. It will start raining soon.
you see me kind of just like, and I can kind of just feel the density in the air, and I feel the weight of it all, and I say, it seems that I'm being called to stay here for the time being. I shall join you for now.
All right. To the post office we go. And I'll get us there. Doing my usual, every morning somebody comes out, is like doing something outside their house, and I'll wave hi to them and talk to them for a second, and then be on my way.
You're approached by a dwarven man who has been your neighbor for a long time.
Okay.
You know his name to be... Let me pull it up. You know his name to be... Tothrid.
Othrid?
Tothrid.
Tothrid? Okay.
He says, Kid said you had a guest over, and when I got up this morning, I peeked over, I saw you had a land survey over.
Yeah, I checked the paper and it's not due for another year. I don't know why they're here so early.
Huh.
But rent's going up, so that's fun.
Up?
Up.
You're already paying 10 gold for dead land.
Might be 20 gold for fertile land.
20 gold? That's... In the Hissidad? That's crazy.
That's what I was thinking. And I'll pull out the business card and I'll show it to him. I'll be like, I'm planning on going there. You know anybody there at this land survey agency?
I mean, I'm living on keeping land myself, but he looks around. He says, "I'm only paying 5 gold for this particular plot."
But when I purchased the land long ago,
Mhm.
if you said, I think last time you said that it felt like I had a good deal, right?
It felt like you had a good deal at the time.
Okay. Now it's kind of like a second guessing,
Yeah.
sort of dealio. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well.
It seems like you're being scammed.
It seems to me like Seems to me like someone doesn't want you here.
Well,
I will go to the land survey. I will see what's up.
it's okay. It's okay, Bucharest. I can handle it myself. I appreciate it though. If I need backup, I'll call you.
Okay.
I won't be kicked out that easily. Not without a fight.
Stubborn governments have been the enemy of the people.
Yes, I hate capitalism. As I pull out my sickle and hammer.
I already have the hammer. You just need the sickle. You're already doing garden work, so I have the hammer. You have the sickle.
Probably covered. Yeah.
Down with the proletariat.
Druk has the lamp.
Yeah.
The rising light.
I'll take the card back from Tothrid, and I'll be like, make sure to also check your lock. People have been breaking into people's houses in the Hissidad as of late, in our neighborhood specifically.
Oh. He looks over at his house and says, "I'll make sure I double check it today."
All right, Tothrid.
I talk to him and I say, well, if you need any help with that, let me know. I'm good with locks. I'm good with my hands.
He says, "Are you?"
I said, I am. And I take the hammer and I pound it on the ground. I'm like,
I mean, I don't need you to break it. I just need a locksmith.
I can do my best.
Okay. I'll think
I
about
like
it.
when Bucharest just emotes on people. That's good.
So I assume the three of you head back to the place where you guys had met and heard of each other, I guess.
Cantor and Fox, right? That was
Enter
the
and
street.
Fox.
Yes, and we will head to the post office.
All right. So, Rook, you recognize the building that man you had come out of, which you now recognize as the post office.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so this is the direction I was in. I shall.
I'll put you guys all over
I
here.
shall stay
Oh boy,
to
oh
the
boy, oh
plan.
boy. The post office.
My God.
All right.
Oh
So
my god, it's huge.
What's that
The-
circle over there?
that was that's where our
smoke
fog
cloud.
cloud was.
yeah.
I have dispelled it. It's not there anymore.
I think I could just.
You
do
just move
this.
it over to the post office.
It always follows me. It might
Yeah.
stink.
Yeah,
That's
your
why
stink
stink,
fog
dude.
cloud.
No, that's a different
Yeah.
spell. A much stronger spell, actually.
Yeah,
Um,
actually, yeah.
So you guys come to the post office, and it seems to be a public building that you could just walk in if you wanted to.
Yeah. I'll just stroll on in.
All right. This was the last place, Droop, that you saw the figure that you were following.
Figure. Yeah. Yeah, right.
Except it was on the roof. But either
Yeah.
way, you had no entry to the building last time.
Yeah, right.
So you guys walk in. You can see that people, even this early in the morning, are busy at work, sorting through mail. You can see postmen are leaving the office to make their rounds. And as you enter, there is a receptionist there who sees the three of you enter. One of you being heavily armed and armored, and says, "Oh, you must be here for the Outrider."
Yes. Rugar was his name?
Yep. Meeting room number 2 on the second floor. She gestures towards the set of stairs.
Thank you. Also, just quick question. If we wanted to get, print out business cards, do you know how much that would cost?
Depends what you're looking for. If you're just looking for a basic set, she gives you some information, ranging anywhere from, we'll say, a copper for 10 business cards to 4 copper for 10 business cards. We'll say a set of 30. It just depends on how
Okay.
much you wanted how nice you want the business cards to look.
Okay. I'll look at you, Bucharest, and give you a bit of a hey, 4 copper for 30? That's crazy. That's
I just
insanely
say,
good price.
I just say, do you look at you say that, or you just gesture?
I've given you almost pretty much a thumbs up, huh?
I say to you, whatever money we come into from this venture, I will give to you.
No, that's quite all right. I might be back to get some business cards myself. I also think it'd be a good idea for me to have some as well. I'm a bit of a handyman around these parts, so.
Then I think
like
we
to
will
know,
work good
you both-
together.
Neither of you know that I have money. We just know this because I rolled.
Yeah.
But I just,
Yeah,
I don't know you
Drew
have
does not
money.
mention this.
Yeah,
I haven't asked, and I don't know, nor does he care.
yeah. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like,
Exactly.
Druk, do you have money? Give me your money.
I just know that I have no money, and he said he has no money specifically.
Yeah,
So
I got some money, but I definitely don't have to pay. If I have to pay an increased rent next month, I don't have that much yet.
I
do
go
like
up to
the idea,
the
though.
I go up to
that
the
you
lady at the desk, and I say, "And if you need anything, I am Bucharest."
Uh-huh.
I'll
So
keep that in
good.
mind. And she gestures again towards the set of stairs.
Room two. Okay.
His networking is phenomenal. Wow.
He's making a name. one way or another.
That's awesome. Everyone's gonna know Bucharest.
So as you guys step upstairs, you are assailed by the scent of ink and paper as people continue to work here. That said, there is a meeting room set aside, one of 3. It looks like this is a pretty busy post office. As you make your way to the room, you can see that the door is unlocked and slightly ajar. So you, unless you have anything else to do, you make your way in.
Nope. I'll just give it a quick, one knock really quick and then open the door.
Sitting inside is that, is the dwarf that you had met before. And he is busy writing something on a very large map that he has unfolded on the meeting table. He gestures towards the other side as he hears you guys come in but does not look up. And
I'm hoping you did not also break into this room.
no, this is my usual reserve.
Are you an outrider?
He looks up at you, seeing the new person, and just nods once, grins, and says, "Rugar Ashton, Outrider Lieutenant."
I stand proudly and I say, Bucharest Hammerborn. I am here for anything you need.
You guys brought a friend.
Yeah, we met him pretty much directly after we met you.
Oh,
The kobold mentioned you. He said, help these two and then help you.
you mentioned me by name, Kobold?
He did not. He just said the outriders, and you said you're an outrider.
Oh, well. Take a seat. We have some stuff to discuss, I imagine.
I gesture to my things, and you get the idea that in normal chairs I have to take off my shield else I can't sit down. So I gesture to my things and I say, "May I?"
Please.
And I plomp it down in the corner again.
As he gets ready, he sorts some stuff out on the table, puts away some other of his writing utensils, and says, "So, I'm here to continue my business offer to you."
Well, we're here to hear it out.
Right. So, generally, when we're talking about outrider business, it's by commission. We take clients' requests and we fulfill them. Most of these are coming from some pretty deep pockets in the other boroughs, particularly Utrava and Tehran.
Do I recognize those?
Lutraval is the it's pretty much like wealthy residential area.
Okay. Okay.
Tehran,
Lutrava or Lutraval?
Lutrava.
Okay, and the other one?
Tehran. Tehran is Teraun.
Okay.
Is a place where a lot of the political and military powers have their own buildings and grounds.
Okay.
Well, the Outriders have a lot of pull in terms of what we get around the city. And as far as pay, it's not bad either. For the officers, there is a regular pay, but you're starting out as recruits, you can expect to be paid on commission. Should still be a pretty handsome sum.
Okay. Robin immediately starts thinking like, I need 10 more gold at the moment.
What are the things that you do?
Well, usually it's going somewhere outside the city to procure whatever needs to be procured. It could be ingredients for alchemy, it could be components for crafting a magical device or armor. Couldn't really say. Currently, I have this one on the table, but I don't have anyone to work the request.
You said it was in the Undercity, right?
Yes, it's in the not quite the Undercity itself, but you'd be headed towards the Kilderad Rift.
Kilderad Rift.
Mm-hmm.
Here is my question. You say you're an Outrider lieutenant, and I just find it hard to believe that you have known to take on what sounds like a pretty particularly special job. And the first people that you had come to is us. We're not even adventurers. We just happen to be people that helped out the day that something went down. I can't help but think this just isn't the job that any of the Outriders find is worth risking their lives over.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Or diplomacy, sorry.
Yup.
I just ask, is this task important?
Oh, nice. That might be the highest roll we've had so far.
But I do have a -2 to charisma, so it is a 16.
Okay.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Almost.
That is my tanked.
With the 16, he just says, very perceptive. Well, I'd be lying if I said I'm flush on recruits at the moment. I recently led we'll say a deeper expedition into the Undercity, and unfortunately we had a lot of casualties, a lot of injuries. So I need some fresh blood.
What is the Undercity?
Well, this is a new Acratham. But old Acratham is not somewhere else in Avalanche. It's just a few layers deep.
What happened to it?
Well, it's just been a long time. New Acratham is more or less unrelated to old Acratham. It's been buried by the years. Probably, if I had to guess, previous advent. I don't have a lot of records. What's down there? A little bit of everything. Old Acratham was known for his mage colleges. So there's a lot of wacky shit down there, if I have to say so myself.
Is this task you have, is it important?
He looks at you, and he says, well, it's important to me. You're not quite sure if he's saying that genuinely or not. There's a hint of sarcasm in his voice.
If you're saying that there were many casualties, what makes you think that? Even if I could look past the part where maybe you think that our lives are worth sacrificing, I'm more interested in understanding.
Oh, no, I'm not going to force you in too deep.
Do this for you. And
Look,
if you think that we're going to die, then
the Kilderad Rift just happens to be my jurisdiction.
What point is there in sending us? We're not going to be able to successfully do your mission anyway.
Look, the Kilderad Rift just happens to be my jurisdiction at the moment. I wouldn't be sending you in that deep because you're fresh, untrained. Basically recruits off the street.
I am trained.
You're not trained for the scar, though.
I am a quick learner.
You'll have to be. He pulls out or he pushes towards you guys the map of the city that he's been riding on. You can see all the boroughs that you recognize. Lutrava, the Tehran, Weirnith, the Wyvern Borough, and Hissadad. You see to the north, outside the city walls, is the Wolf's Run territory. But to the east is a large valley drawn on the map. It pretty much touches the city, making its way into Weirnith. On it is written Kilderad Rift.
I ask him, you say it's not that important. If we do this task, will it be known by many?
Well, I'll get to report to my higher ups that I was able to find some fresh new recruits who wanted to prove themselves by taking on this dangerous mission. It says, kind of leading into what you're implying.
Then I say, then I will handle it.
Here. And you too.
And I look at you and I say, if you are not ready, if you are not interested, I will do it myself.
You said that to me?
Well, I said to both of you.
Oh.
Well, I'm leaning like 80% I want to do it. I don't like the thought of maybe dying.
I
said
say
before.
You will not die while I am with you.
Damn. All right. Okay.
Can I do an insight check real quick?
I say to you,
Underbrush?
I have many scars, but none of them are on my back.
Can I do an inside check on Bucharest? And I just want to. Is this just like overconfident? Like, does he actually believe that he's like this? I'm not saying that he isn't. I haven't perceived him or his skills yet. I just want is this confidence or is this just like blind talk or like what? Can I insight this?
Ranreu, how should we handle it? Should I just tell him, or should we roll, or?
You roll. Let's see.
I guess I just want to know the attitude behind his like. What is that?
I don't know if I should just tell you, if we should roll.
You know
I
what?
want to see.
Just roll me presence or intimidation, just to see how well you put it out.
Me?
Yeah.
15.
15.
Yeah.
He seems like he's pretty capable, but I mean, confidence definitely is the word you'd use to describe him.
Yeah, I don't seem nervous, that's for sure.
Okay. Hey, confidence can be a good thing. I'm about it. Okay.
I'll turn to Rugar really quick. As well as the pay, do the Outriders have a good information network?
It depends what missions you have available to you. If you need the information, usually you can get a hold of it. If you become a higher ranking officer, good chance you can reach some more.
Okay, and good connections around the city as well?
Well, you'd be in contact with all the resources we have, as well as the other Outriders. They're a gossipy bunch.
Okay.
As I say, that's a good question. Do you know how much land costs? I ask him.
Depends where you're buying it.
And I say, his dad, Boro.
In the Hissadad? What are you looking to buy?
I'm looking to see if the people are being wronged down there. Overcharged.
He thinks about it for a moment and says, well, back when it was farmland, I'm told it was worth Probably about 5 gold for a good plot.
I go, and I say, we will go to the land survey, and we will fix this. And I say that to you.
You know what? I like your confidence. I think it'll help us yeah, let's do it. Let's do it right after this. We'll go talk.
I go hit the table and I say, and it's settled. I will solve your problem in the rift, and I will solve your problem in your house. And you will all know Bucharest.
We do all know Bucharest already.
Does he have like a piece of paper or something that has the quest on it, DM?
He has he can give you a copy of his map.
Okay. How much is the pay for this mission?
Well, this one is commissioned by a private source. It appears they're paying. Let's see. It appears they're paying 10 gold a head, or up to 5 heads.
10 gold a head.
I tap you on the shoulder and I say, that is 20 for you, my friend.
Thank you.
Looks like something was stolen from them, and they have a rough approximation of where it might be. Not too deep in the scar, so.
He said the scar before. Do I recognize that?
So
terminology.
The scar is just a colloquial name for the Kil'Durad Rift.
Okay.
It's also sometimes called the stomach in the deeper areas, but it's basically a part of the city that was built as New Acratham at one point, but due to a very hushed up conflict that a lot of people don't talk about, maybe about 50 to 60 years ago, a whole good swath of a borough completely collapsed into the earth. Some people say it goes as deep as the Terrabis, but nobody's quite sure because most people do not go that deep. It is still...
No way.
It touches old Acratham, so there is a lot of rumors that there are monsters and unkindly creatures that roam that area.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, there is a very large wall and a lot of security and military force that operates right on the edge of the rift, just to make sure nothing makes its way out, as it does encroach on the outer boundary of Weirneth.
Since this was like 50 to 60 years ago, would this not that I was there to see it, but would I have maybe felt it or kind of heard about this happening when
Almost certainly.
Yeah, okay. All right.
If you're remembering the day, it felt like there was an earthquake.
Okay. All right.
You probably in the distance saw a giant dust cloud that had arisen from where this previous borough was, but you don't have much knowledge exactly on what happened. You've never ventured toward it, and after having now come to live in New Acratham, it seems like people aren't usually willing to talk about it. And the people who are willing to talk about it don't know anything.
I ask him, and I say, for the quest, is this all the information, or should we go to someone else?
Well, I will assign you a survey officer, not related to your issue with the land survey.
A survey officer. Sorry, one more time. Something that was happening out of.
Oh, I will issue to you a survey officer who will be in charge of your expedition.
And he will contact us.
Yes, they
or
will.
we contact him?
All right. So
Tell him to contact Bucharest, as I do not speak for these other two.
all right. I will have them. Is it best for them to reach out to you at your abode, or are you going to be around this area for a bit longer?
I do not have an abode, but we will be at the land survey.
You
Yeah,
know what?
do I know if the land saver area is in the Hissadad, or is it like in a different borough? Like looking at the card that I got from Elias.
It is in Tehran.
Okay. Is that really far? Is that like
It's not
like
really far, but it's about the same distance to get to there from where you are here back home. It's
Okay.
definitely quite the walk.
Okay, but we could maybe take a tram or something
Yeah.
like that too.
For sure.
Okay. All right. Yes. If you want, you can send it back to my address, or you could also.
It's not.
We're going to go to the land survey.
It's a person who will be coming to meet you.
Okay.
He hands you another business card, and it is the name of as he mentioned, an outrider survey officer.
Okay.
And you guys tell me which of the three it is.
Okay.
It is either Armin Vale, a half-elf man. You can see by his face he looks pretty young, but he's got bags under his eyes in his little photograph on his card there. It definitely looks like he's had it rough. He's well put together, but he's got the face of a much older, much wearier man. The next person that it could be is Disra Okus, another half-elf. She has a stern-looking face and a set of very small spectacles that sits atop her nose. Her hair is tied up neatly in a ponytail. Sits on the back of her head. Her hair is a unnatural, like reddish color. Closer to like almost like a magenta than an actual red. The next person it could be is Binka Clicky.
It has to be Binka.
Binka
the name.
Clicky is
Just the name alone.
You can see that these three people all took pictures at the same place. Binka Clicky looks like she's too short to appear in the photo. You see the top of her head, which is you think you see like two bumps that could be like hair. You're not really sure.
It's just like we're, in game we're asking, like in game we're deciding, like we're given three cards.
He hands you one card. I'm asking which of these three characters do you think you'd like to be your officer?
They don't have like classes on their cards, right? Like we're literally just getting names and descriptions.
Outrider survey officer, and then you get their heights, their eye color, their race.
Okay, what's the race does it say for Blinky?
Yeah.
Binka Clicky.
Whoa.
Blinky, Clinky.
Whoa.
Binka Clicky.
Binka Clinky.
Whoa. It's still wrong.
Go ahead one more time.
Binky
Binka
Clinky.
Binka Clicky.
Binka Clicky.
It can't be.
Clicky.
What was the second one's name again? The
Disra
other
Okus.
lady? Disra.
Marcus. Okay.
Okay, yeah, what are the races?
Two
Half
half
elf,
elves and
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
and the last one just says Estuan.
Oh. Oh gosh, dude. Maybe.
I see that. I see. It has to be that one. Hello?
Are you actually going? Were you actually going with Binka?
Yes, it's Binka. Estuan?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, Estuan. Yeah, that's pretty great.
Yeah. We're a group of freaks in this group.
Whoa,
Yeah,
I'm a normal dude.
No,
true.
you, and then 2 other freaks.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I turn the card over. Whoa! Look at this. It's Blinky Dinky.
Don't
Okay,
say
so-
that to her in person. You'll make her cry.
When can I recognize this name as like the same naming convention as I'm used to?
It's definitely an Estuan name.
Yeah.
Binka, as far as you can remember, it doesn't hit you as in any particular dialect, because you know there's 3 different ones. But you think it has something to do with the sound of rain hitting a metal like object.
Rain hitting a metal object.
I say, I lean forward and I say, "You have rumplings?"
Oh, I have never met Binka, actually.
Okay.
Then you are missing out.
Oh my god. He loves her already. Okay, we'll grab that.
We'll grab that.
Yeah, I'll grab that. I grab Bucharest and I take him.
I put his collar on and I walk him out. It's time to go poop.
So before you guys leave, he informs you that you could either meet her at the foxhole tonight, or you could just head home and she'll meet you at your residence.
She can meet me at the residence.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, you guys head to the Tehran.
Yeah, before just leaving really quick, I'll go to I'll just say thank you, Rugar, I guess, for this opportunity. Next time you can just knock.
Yeah, I probably won't come there again.
All right.
Thanks.
Sounds good.
And I say, and if you ever need anything, my name is Bucharest.
I've already written down your name, Bucharest.
I gave him like a chest pound on my breastplate. And I head out.
He gives you like a grin and just nods his head once and says, "All right, get out of here. I've got business to do."
Oh, actually, really quick, I wanted to ask, do you know anything about the troll, out of curiosity, that attacked yesterday?
Yeah, we're not really in charge of investigations.
Okay. No problem. I say as I close the door on my way out.
That'd be something for either public security or serial crime, which you recognize as 2 of the offices in like the constables departments.
Which would also be in the Tehran, maybe, right?
Well, no, because if this is something that happened in Weirnith, it would be the
Okay.
constables of Weirnith that are taking care of it.
I gotcha. Okay. All right. So I guess we head to Tehran to go to the land survey headquarters. Oh, actually, before we do that, at the bottom of the post office, I will buy 2 sets of 30 of the business cards.
Okay, and
I
I said that
see-
was what? 2 copper? What did I say that was?
We said like
I
you
see
said, like,
Roven.
a copper for 10, so I don't know what you want to say. Like,
I said, okay, so 2 copper for 30. I mean, you could make them more expensive if you want, because they'll look very plain.
I'll just get the basic ones.
Okay.
I see Roven about to buy these business cards, and I ask for like maybe not the basic ones, maybe whatever is like the next tier up, and
It's basically as
kinda-
much money as you want to put into it. I would say up to like 3 silver
100 gold.
for each set.
well, I give him like a silver's worth then, and I
Okay.
just kind of motion at Roven, and I just go, so I've got this, and I take out a silver and I hand it to them.
Okay.
I'm
so
already out the door.
I appreciate that, Drew.
Yes.
Are you putting 1 silver down for both sets? Is that what you're doing?
a silver per set.
Oh, per set. Okay. All right. So mark off 2 silver. The receptionist takes it and says, "All right, thank you. I will. Where can I send these?" And you give her your address.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do we have to? Are she customizing it herself right now?
No, we'll say you guys made your requests. Unless there's
Okay.
anything specific you want on there, you just get a very nice looking, a middle of the road business card.
Okay, and Bucharest, you left that like building already, right?
Robin, where did nitwit
Okay.
like you get such good taste?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want mine to be bone.
Mine will just say like Roven Sweetleaf, handyman and carpenter, maybe something like that.
Right.
And then
Probably
for the little
Techromist somewhere on
decoration, it'll be like a pressed leaf will be like on the card.
there. Okay. You
then-
probably note that you're a Techromist specifically.
Okay. I kind of forget that you can like put your class like as a,
That's
like,
just what you. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
This is also your profession. It's not how you,
Yeah.
not necessarily how
Yeah.
you fight.
Yeah. And then I'll put Techromist down, and then
Okay.
and then for Bucharest, because he left already, I'll put Bucharest. What was the last name?
Hammerborn.
Hammerborn. Helper.
Like we should put something along the lines of like we'll do anything. We'll complete any job you have. Like we'll do anything. You know,
We'll do
We'll
anything.
do anything for gold.
We'll do anything.
For gold. Please.
If you want, you guys could. Well, Bucharest has already left, but you could
Yeah,
take
that's
a
what I'm saying.
photo if you want of yourself. They have little areas set aside that you can take legal photos.
Oh wow, they got pictures in this bitch.
Oh, yeah. You guys have seen photos before in your previous
post
half
office.
campaign of like a single session.
For brevity's sake, I'll come back. I'll be like, what's the hold up, and I'll come back in.
I'll
You know,
put my
like
head
clearly
in the
they're not
window,
clearly they're not coming
"You
out,
need
and I
your
was like, what the?
picture."
Yeah. And I just say, I will pay you back, and you can put Bucharest, Smith, and Fighter.
Chris Smith.
I didn't really take you for a Smith, but sure. And you add Smith to your card. Bucharest Smith.
That's
Oh no. There's no need to pay me back, Bucharest. It's... Just continue helping people, yes?
Then I will help you with your goal, and that is how I will pay you back.
Thank you.
Is there a tram that we could catch, or do you think would Roven know that it's better to walk at this point?
You can walk that way and hitch a ride on a tram as it makes its way
Like, comes
towards
by.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say. Yeah, we'll just say this one's free too.
Wow, very generous.
Because we kind of need it.
For the
as we're,
sake,
like,
when we're in downtime and there's no urgency, we can say that it's usually just free. Because we'll
Okay.
take the time to just find a free tram.
As we're walking, I'll just like show the guys like areas that I recognize that I've maybe like been to once or twice.
Our tour guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Like,
in Weirdnet. There's a lot of nice shops that you could make your way into. This is where I'm the only person who doesn't know this at this point is Bucharest. There's a lot of nice businesses here. You catch the smells of many distinct foods from around the world, as well as a lot of smells that sort of offend your nose. The smells of industry and the smells of chemicals being used to unknown effect to you, perhaps for alchemy, as well as the smell here and there of forges and people making an honest living doing work in crafts that you're familiar with as well. This seems to be a hub of many different cultures. As you explore the city, you can see there are more than just the, very samey races that you've been running into. A lot of dwarves, a lot of humans, and elves, half elves. Occasionally, you do see people of races that perhaps are a little less common to the eye. You see goblins and varels making their way about the city, as well as occasionally you see look to be, for lack of a better word, tourists. You see a small group of Draken making their way through the city, probably on some diplomatic mission, as you know that there is a dragon hold somewhere to the south that had attacked the Hissadad a number of years ago, and you know that they're currently not at war, so perhaps this is some sort of foreign dignitary mission. You see what you think is a person sitting in a wheelchair who looks to be perhaps a Mer. She waves at you.
Crazy.
In a
Actually,
with a friendly gesture as you guys make your way past. You guys are quite the odd-looking group yourselves. You do get a lot of looks as you make your way through the city. Because you guys look to be on business, most of the people do not bother you. It's not uncommon to see rare races here in the city, as it's such a hub of culture, but at the same time, you guys do catch looks. And within about 20 minutes or so, you're able to find a nice tram that takes you the rest of the way there, and maybe about half the time that you were expecting. You arrive at a very large, stately building with tall, white pillars and a golden plaque that says Land Survey on the front. There is a number of I'm forgetting the word, but hedges that have been trimmed to nice and pleasing shapes. It's like rubbery? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. I literally forgot the word right as I was saying it. But, you know, they look like elephants and geometric shapes. Dolphins and fish.
And squares.
Yeah.
And
Elephants
the
and
word.
hexagons.
Just it looks like people are using these trees and plants to create sculptures that impress you to some degree. It's
I
probably
say to
the work of a
Rowan,
druid
as
or
we're-
a very talented gardener.
as we're walking up, I say to Rovan, and I say, Rovan,
Bucharest.
I am very good at talking. Do you want me to bring up your problems?
I'll do it myself, but you can chime in when things inevitably when I don't get what I want, because I know I'm not.
When they try to swindle you, I
Sure.
won't let it happen.
All right. Cool. Rovan breathes deep for a second, he just has he's got a feeling in his gut. He's not gonna like the answers he gets from this. But he does take a look at the shrubbery around the hedges and stuff. Sees the cool ass elephant.
Pretty cool elephant.
Some squares.
Some squares.
Cubes.
There's a triangular
They're cubes.
prism. Yeah. And then he'll walk in. Really quick, I am gonna go to the bathroom. But
Okay.
then I'll be right back.
I'll say as the two of you stand there waiting for Rowan to come back, you imagine he's going to the restroom to collect his nerves. Standing outside this building, there are people who see the two of you just standing there and come up and try to talk to you just to see what you two are about. Say
As they walk up, I hand them a business card.
you don't have them yet.
Ah, shit.
They're going to
Never
be
mind.
mailed to you probably by the end of the day.
fuck. Well, never mind then.
Okay, you don't do that.
Then I'll have to say to them eventually.
A human family
Oh.
approaches you, and the man says, "My daughter wanted to say hi. She's never seen she's never seen a person your distinct race before. May I ask, what is your name, friend?"
Which one is he talking to?
Yeah, he looks at the both of you, but he's very obviously gesturing towards Bucharest.
I say, this is Druk, and I am Bucharest.
Brooke and Bucharest. Pleasure to have your acquaintance. Are you visitors here in the city?
I cross my arms, puff my chest out, and I say, I am here to help.
Oh,
I travel, helping
adventurous.
those. We just met, and I would not say I'm an adventurer.
What would you call yourself then, friend?
Bucharest.
I mean, okay, yes. The
Hammerborn.
Helpers.
The little girl approaches you, and I guess Rovan, now you see this as you're walking back from your restroom break. A little girl walks up to the three of you, and you can see in her arms she has a stuffed animal. Appears to be either like a bear or a dog or something. And as best you guys can tell, she's probably like 4 or less. She looks at Bucharest dead in the face. You are still taller than her by a good margin. And she just says, "Hi."
And I lean down to her and I say, "Hello, little one."
Her eyes like widen, and you can see on her face it's like she wasn't expecting you to be able to talk. And she just laughs and giggles to herself and runs back behind her parents. And they talk to her and say like, "You don't want to say hi to him or talk to him more?" And she smiles and giggles but shakes her head no. She's like, she's happy to see you, but is too afraid to, or too shy to continue talking.
I acknowledge the fact that we're cute. So I say to the parents, and I say, once again, I'm here to help. If that is to put a smile on your daughter's face, then I will do so. But also, remember, we are people too.
And the gentleman nods his head and says, "I thank you, Bucharest. I'm sure she'll have more to say about this later. Is there... Will you be around the city?"
I will be anywhere that I need it.
Well, my name is Gordon, and this is my family. He introduces his wife and daughter, and just says, "If you ever need a place to stay or have need to or would like dinner for a night, feel free to stop by, and your friends are invited as well. I'm sure we could talk about a lot."
I say,
He
that is most kind.
He hands you not quite a business card, but just like a piece of paper that has his information on it. Rovan, this is not a rare occurrence. People in this city actually tend to be pretty friendly, and will often just ask strangers if they'd like to stop by for a meal.
In the whole city or in this part of the city?
Pretty much the whole city. I mean, you don't stay often in some of the more, I don't know, expensive upper class portions of the city, but here in Weirnith and definitely in the Hissadat as well, people tend to be pretty hospitable.
Okay. Have I ever been offered?
Yes, but I feel like you probably have turned down most.
Yeah. Okay.
Seeing the girl with the doll definitely reminds me a little bit of my own mission. So,
And actually, as you say that, she points at the doll and whispers something to her mom. She says, "You can ask to look at it." Is what you overhear the mom say. She says it loud enough that you can hear it specifically, Druk, and the girl just looks at you expectantly. She doesn't say anything though. She just smiles and holds her little dog or whatever up to her chest.
I just kind of I force a smile and I don't say much. All I say is I just say belongs to my sister. You remind me of her. And that's all I say.
The little girl speaks up for the first time and says, she points at the doll on your back.
She growls.
She says, "What's your name?"
My name or the doll's name?
Points at the doll.
Ruby.
Ruby.
Don't do this. Don't cry. Don't cry yet. Ruby. Ruby is the name of my little friend here.
She holds out her stuffed dog and just says, "Tina," and then she runs back behind her mom.
Okay.
Tina.
She says it as if she's bragging.
Ruby. No, Ruby. No, joking. Yeah. And I smile. I smile. I respond in kind.
Gordon tips his hat to you guys and says, "Well, it's been a pleasure, gentlemen. Like I said, the offer is always stands, and just let us know ahead of time, and we'd be happy to have you all for dinner."
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
And you guys know that when he says this, well, at least probably Rovan knows that he's expecting you to contact them through the postal service. Let them know ahead of time.
Okay.
Creating a phone in this playthrough, I'm telling you right now. We're creating the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right.
Cool. We head in.
Okay.
Head on in.
As you head into this building, the stone floor and marble columns that make up the struts inside the building give you an overall cold feeling. The inside is still lit with warm lights, but you can't shake the obvious presence of stateliness and appreciation as you guys make your way through these hallways and eventually come to what you assume is some sort of receptionist desk. It is a single circle of countertop that has a few people standing inside who appear to be working paperwork or otherwise talking to other people who have made their way in. You find a man who seems to have set his work aside for a moment and just says, "Hi, how can I help you?"
Hi, My name's Rovin. I live in the Hissadad in the Ivy Borough. I had a gentleman named Elias come to my abode today, and he did a soil testing. But I wasn't due for soil testing for about another year, and I was just curious as to know why that was so and who gave him direction to do that.
He looks at you for a moment and just says, I could try to find someone who might know, and he like looks around and then asks something of one of the other clerks standing there. This is let me
Can I roll?
Yeah.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's trying to like stall, like if he's nervous because he knows something, or if he's actually.
Sure, go ahead and roll an insight.
Or can I do awareness? Does that count as awareness?
No, insight should still be its own thing. Should be under wisdom.
Okay. Don't
The
think I know
curse
much.
Continues. He seems genuinely nervous. But probably just nervous because you guys had come to him with information he couldn't possibly know. He's a clerk.
Yeah.
But that's the best
We
you can tell.
essentially did a
with the
can I
two.
talk to your manager right away?
you didn't even ask for a manager. You asked for the information a manager would have.
Yeah.
But he guides you guys to a room where you can sit, another meeting room, where you guys can sit
Yes.
and wait for someone to address your issue. Eventually,
Episode
someone.
1, fight. Episode 2, we talk.
I know.
When he leads us to this room for us to wait, and he leaves, I say, and just so you know, we do not have all day.
Yep. Shouldn't take that long, I suppose.
He checks a
I
clock on the
assume.
wall, and it is like 10 o'clock in the morning. He says, well, I don't think we'll keep you here too long.
I'm still standing cross-armed, and I nod at him.
And after waiting for about 5 minutes or so, a different man steps into the room. He is dressed in a suit and has a big smile on his face. His hair is thinning on top, mostly a white band around the back of his head, all that's really left of his hair. He appears to be a very old elf. He comes in with a smile and says, hello, gentlemen, how can I help you today?
All right, I'm
will-
still standing there, chest out, head like chest puffed out, arms crossed.
He said, oh, look at you. I see you're dressed for a fight. Unfortunately, my boxing days are over. He gives you a little bow, I suppose, and says, please, take a seat. I won't take too much of your time.
I continue standing.
I'll go to shake his hand, and I'll address him in Sylvan. I'll say, like it's a pleasure, like in Sylvan.
He says back to you in Sylvan, says, oh, so nice to hear someone speak the mother tongue. Here in New Acratham, everybody tends to speak Avalish. I wish we had more people who were polyglots like yourself.
Maybe we can start teaching that. I think it'd be nice too. I've been around the world, and
There's just
it
so
is
many.
nice to learn.
There's just so many tongues out there. Most people don't have time to learn business. You know, in school and on out. Anyway, so how can I be of service? I see here that you have some questions regarding a recent inspection on your land.
Well, my name is Rovin. And I'll pull out Elias's business. Was it a business card for Elias, or was it just like a business card for the land survey?
It's a land survey business card, but it has his name on it.
Okay. I had a gentleman named Elias come by my premises earlier this morning.
You can see him search his thoughts, and he's like, "Oh yes, Elias.
He was nice enough. He did a soil survey or soil inspection on my land, and I've had that happen before, but I know that I was not due for about another year. Checking the paperwork, and he said that somebody instructed him to do it today. And I find that curious as to why.
Well, it looks like he hands you some paperwork, and he says it looks like your particular plot of land and a few of the other ones around it have been marked as high importance. It just means that the government of New Acratham is looking to reclaim this land for growing crops again. As you know, the southern reaches are where most of the crop are grown, but that can't be protected. So for some of the higher value crops, like the chemical reagents and such, they are looking to acquire something a little more secure in terms of land, something where they can actually keep guard, within jurisdiction.
Okay. I see. He
Go
also
ahead,
said that.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check as he hands you these papers.
Okay. Arcana.
Can I try another insight to see if he's telling the truth?
Sure.
I mean, it's not bad. It's 12. I mean, that's like
12?
whatever.
Okay. Well, this isn't that hard to read. It is obviously on the paper, but someone of less, someone with
7.
less reading skills might have missed it. You notice that it is marked for high importance. There's like a blue seal on it that you don't quite recognize. But as far as the date as when it was marked as high importance was many, many decades ago, before the attack.
Okay. Before the attack, that the dragons did?
Correct. You recognize this as at least 50 years.
Oh. Okay. All right. And now this is just coming around. Okay. I'll take a look at it for a second and be like, oh, okay. I thank you for this information.
With the 7, you don't really get much in terms of whether he's telling the truth or not, but he seems friendly. He continues and just says, as to why the inspection came up, I can't quite say. Could be that we've been getting requests for reclamations of said properties, and it looks like the properties around are coming up to, well, should be available to purchase. Haven't been purchased yet, as far as I can tell, though. But yeah, that's the best I can do. I mean, if you have any questions, I can do my best to answer them, but this is about as much as I know.
I say, why are you overcharging, Roven?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that it looks like he's receiving a fairly high tax, because normally this would be workable land. And seeing as New Acratham is currently in a dire need of its property, they have increased its value, and because he has rented it and is not quite an owner, he is receiving quite the high adjustment.
But even before, it was more than his neighbors.
That would be due to it being marked as high importance. He taps the seal on the paper.
And I say, you think it's fair and just to bully someone out of a legal contract?
I don't know about bullying, but it is what he agreed to.
You don't
Yes,
think kicking
I
someone out
suppose.
of their house is bullying?
I mean, it says here that looks like the reclamation project is interested in purchasing the land from him. He could get a different plot closer to the heart of the city if he'd liked. Be quite the handsome sum.
But this is his home.
I would prefer to stay. As much as that will hit my pockets.
That is between you and the reclamation project, and unfortunately, as I can't do much for you here, it is still part of the land survey's jurisdiction, but it looks like this goes higher than what I have access to. He taps the seal one more time.
You say that they're trying to reclaim it so they can use it for farmland to grow crops and perhaps alchemical ingredients.
Yes, that'd be my best guess. There are farms outside the city, of course, but as I said, they can't be protected and they're much harder to get supplies to. I
know that it might be out of your jurisdiction or your job, what you see, but do you suppose that perhaps I have a bit of a garden that is growing in my house at the moment. I definitely would say in the immediate area, my house is the greenest. I try to keep it that way. I like plants. Do you know if this reclamation project would perhaps be interested in? I can maybe assist them, and I can keep my house, and I can help grow plants there.
I will perhaps put you in contact with someone who can speak with you on that. But it will be a few months before you're able to get into contact with anybody from the reclamation project, I'm afraid. Very busy.
I say, I get I stand up, a little taller, put my hands up on, reach up onto the table, as I assume the table's head level.
Sure.
And I say, this is no way to treat somebody who has taken care of this land and made it such that you are trying to now bully him out by raising the money. How about you get him in contact so he can help fix the rest of the land, and soon.
Go ahead and give me a diplomacy check.
Let's go. Natural 20. This is going to be the first one. This is going to be first one. Oh, that's not even close.
13.
13. With a 13,
not bad though. Not bad.
You can tell you're beginning to
wear him down.
Wear him down a little bit, just because you guys are so consistent, almost to a degree that's ignorant. It's just gonna keep continuing to ask questions about a business deal that was made a long time ago, and he just says, "Right, this is I understand this is. It seems rather unfair, but this is what he signed up for many years ago. And this seal has been in place for a very long time.
This happens to you, and you are happy?
I'm not happy about it, no. But look,
so you will help us.
I will do what I can to get you in contact with someone from.
3 months is 100 gold. That's not soon enough. You will help us if you are not happy.
I will do my best to keep you happy as well, but I have to go through the correct loops to get you in contact with this. Normally, you wouldn't be meeting with anyone from the Reclamation Project.
Sooner than when he gets kicked out of his home, please.
I will do what I can.
You said he's definitely an old elf, right?
Yes.
So he's been around for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hundreds of years, at least.
Okay. I'll just say to him back in Sylvan. I'll just say, I'm sorry for the trouble. I know this is not because of you directly, and I appreciate Bukaresh's input. He is standing up for me. We've both been around for a long time, and I lived there longer than the city has. So I'm just trying to keep my home.
He responds. He just talks to all of you in Evolution. Just says, "I will do the best I can. I can't make any promises, but perhaps I can get this expedited."
I put my hands on the table one more time. Just you and Rovan are kin, and kin take care of one another. Yes.
Yes, I suppose so.
And then I nod, and that's it.
Thank you, Bukaresh. I appreciate it.
I assume that's all you guys have to say to this kindly old gentleman.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand again, I'm sorry for barging in here, but I do appreciate the help, kind of way. And I'll shove mostly Bukaresh out. I feel like Drew kind of just walks out.
I don't stumble. I mean, I'm with the group, but
Yeah.
what needed to be said was said. Bukarest handled this beautifully.
Yeah, that was great, Bukaresh.
I really
that was great.
Shit, man. He just did it.
You really did.
The thing.
He's here to help.
Yes, clearly.
That's it.
No.
That is pretty much what I expected. I knew they said they wouldn't be able to do anything. It's weird to see. I don't like. Obviously, I didn't get to keep the paper with the seal on it, right? That was like something of their own records.
Yes.
Okay, that is a weird seal. I haven't seen that before, and it's over 50 years old. That's even before the dragons attacked the area. Why is it just now coming up?
It's saying
weird.
something.
Yeah. I'm saying I'm like not saying it to you guys. I'm like talking to myself, but I am talking out loud. He's putting his beard, like his wooden hand into his leafy beard, like making the hand like disappear into the leaves. Like, He's like doing like the thinking man pose, and then he's like, I guess we should head back home. We have another guest.
I just say, I do not know of the seal and what you say, as I have not been on this plane for as long as you have, but I will help when I can.
How long have you been on the plane, Bukaresh? How old are you, may I ask?
I stand tall and proud, and I say, 25 years.
25 years?
Whoa.
Let's go! Bukaresh is younger than us, IRL. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
But like percentage-wise, he's about our age.
Yeah, in otter years,
cool.
he's
About our age.
he's older.
In otter years.
Yeah, in otter years. Yeah. All right. And you, Druk? How long have you been wandering around for?
How long have I been wandering around for?
Yeah. On this
17
mortal plane.
years.
17.
Wandering, 17. Just more than half my life. I'm 33.
Okay. All right. You guys are just sprouts. All right. Let's head back. Would you guys care to join me? Are you sticking around, Druk?
Yes,
Say,
I shall stick around a little while longer. I have not seen any reason to leave yet, so...
I must meet this Estuan.
Yes, I must say I'm also very interested in meeting this Binka Clicky.
Also, you're the only one who could afford to leave currently.
I mean, I could leave. I would just be really need to find somewhere else really quick. I could do party tricks for Gordon. He'd pay me for his kid.
You could try.
I could balance like a beach ball on my nose.
Do you have the money to send a letter to him?
No, I guess not. I'm just gonna show up.
You have his address.
I don't know the customs, so
fair enough.
I like to imagine that we gave Bucharest 30 business cards. Oh, we don't have them yet.
No.
They're getting sent.
We don't have them yet.
yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Yes.
Never mind.
All right.
So we give you 30 business cards, and then you give them to the first 30 people you see.
That's what's going to happen. There is no special person.
We should have ordered more business cards.
It's fine. Yeah, just head back. A little dejected.
Can I ask, Rovin, were you present here? Have you been living here the entire time? Were you here when the dragons attacked?
No, I was not.
You were not present.
No. I had
Well, okay, continue. Yes.
I was just gonna say something. A tragedy had befallen me, so I went away for quite a while, but I decided to come back, and by that time the city had been there, so I worked my way back in.
I see. And you said that your home, it is where you had that land was yours before, 100 years or so ago.
Mm-hmm.
So when you returned back, you were able to reclaim it.
Back then, it was, I guess I would have bought the house after the dragon attack. Then, right?
You would have bought the land, after the dragon attack. It probably would have been, it probably would have been much cheaper right after the dragon attack, because then the land was like freshly salted, essentially.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And was probably not what people were looking to buy as far as property.
Mm-hmm.
Ground basically still steaming with poison.
Yes.
But you moved in, and I would say the price probably has been increasing steadily over the years that you come back.
Okay.
But you've never seen you've never seen it jump over 100% in a single year.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And they said that it was also not just my house, right? Like there's like land around my house as well.
Yeah, they said that the land around your house was also being eyed by this reclamation project. But
was I able to see like if that was any of my neighbors, anything like that too?
No, it wasn't your neighbors.
No.
Just the land kind of around your house.
Specifically my house, huh?
But also, roll me a insight check.
What is my insight? It's +3. Come on, baby, give me a natural 20.
Nice. Sure you're not a bard?
Fucking, this
You got a
game
lot of
sucks,
tens.
dude.
Lot of
13.
What's wrong with our table?
Bro, we have not rolled one, like, except for when DJ rolled one before we started playing the game.
That was the problem. I really screwed it up by doing that.
I got an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
That's true,
We'll,
yeah.
we'll say
13.
that
13.
with the 13, you still notice the oddest part about this is that the elf man said that this was pretty high priority for them, and that they were looking to buy your land, but all of the other land has not been surveyed. No one's come out, as far as you know, no one's come out to look at it, and nobody's attempting to farm on it for sure.
Oh man, this is the price you have to pay for being a player character. Yeah, I'm like doing the thinking man pose all the way through the walk home or the tram home, just being like,
If they truly just want to be able to use it to gain its resources, why not? I know we talked about helping to restore the rest of the land, but you should. I don't know. I'm like, can't you? Maybe you could farm the land yourself and provide the resources and then get paid in turn. No,
that's what I suggested to.
right?
Yeah.
But right, but that's why I'm saying it's weird that we can't. That doesn't just work.
Yeah,
Drew,
I know.
you yourself, you could check out this land once you get back as well. So you have some information on it.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look at this land we're talking about.
We'll say that you guys get back home within like a couple hours. You know, you'd probably take your
I
time
have some-
to the city, unless
I have some nature, as a roleplay. Can I help out with a roll?
for this kind of check, I don't know. I'll let you make your own check.
Sure.
And Drook, you can go ahead and make either a nature or survival check.
We'll do a
Yeah,
nature.
I'll make a nature check.
When we get back, is Binka there?
3.
Okay.
I have a 7.
Damn. Oh my god.
Jeez Louise, dude. A 10.
Neither of you are able to really tell.
Oh, sorry, an 8. I get a plus 8, sorry.
Okay.
So 13.
13. That's still pretty good. I'll say that with unfortunately, Bucharest, you're not really able to make much of this.
Yeah, I'm
You're
more of a
not-
water type, like in the like the land isn't really, I'm not like too
Yeah.
well versed in it. So
you-
makes sense.
Your family were craftsmen; they were not farmers.
It's all good.
And Drook with the 13, you are able to tell that it does look like this land has been poisoned by something. You like walk around his property and then venture into some of the areas that were marked as like essentially lots that nobody is living on currently. And yeah, it all seems to be fairly dead. There's some weeds that grow there, but even they don't look very healthy. Best you could tell, probably a poison that runs very deep in the earth. Probably, it seems like whatever forces are here, the forces of the dragon, most likely poisoned the groundwater some way. So that's going to stick around for quite a long time. Not forever, but there's a good chance that will take a very long time before anything really takes root. Because every time it rains, it's just going to get worse.
I look at Rovan and I say, the poison that runs in this ground, it has deep roots. I imagine you have no plan to heal it. Why did you come back? I understand this is your land, and maybe it was cheaper to take it back after the dragons, but I'm struggling to understand. No, forgive me, it is not my place to say that I understand the value in one's home, but just from the conversations we had, it sounds like you yourself have been a wanderer. I can't imagine it would be difficult for you to find home elsewhere on lands that are more fertile and healthier and would allow you to grow the home I imagine you wish you actually had. And I'm sure it would be a lot cheaper as well. But I do not mean to devalue what has been and always will be your home. I just can't help but wonder.
Rovan will he'll look at Drook and kind of he won't say anything, but then he'll kind of wander to the front door, and then he'll point at a building to the like just to the like the left or something, like just away from his house, and he'll say, "That was a gigantic cedar tree before, and then this," and he points another way, a pretty sizable boulder, not the biggest I've seen, but I used to walk by it every day. And then he'll start pointing out different buildings that, like, it starts describing different places, different things, even other buildings. Like, this used to be a hut that a family I once knew lived in, stuff like that. As he goes and describes it all, you can tell that for him it almost seems like it was yesterday. So then he'll stop and he'll say, "I know you don't mean any cruelty behind your words, Druk, but this is the only place that feels like home for me. And as hard as it's been, you know, sometimes things just have to be that way."
I pat you on like the thigh and I say, "The value of a home is irreplaceable and
I
must
agree.
be protected."
I agree. That's why I'm gonna go do this mission to try to earn money so that I can keep this home. I want to talk to these people to see if I can make a deal with them. I lived here before it was a part of the city, and due to unfortunate befallings, I've had to leave, and I came back, and although it was poisoned and dark and dreary, I felt like I had to come back.
I've lost my home, and I will not let you lose yours.
I appreciate that.
With Bucharest, I will help you keep yours. I can't help but see a hurting land and understand that it may never be what you want it to be.
Druk, home is what you make of it, not what it gives.
I know. I just can't hurt. I can't help but hurt for the land. And it sounds like what they want and the way they're trying to get you off of it, they want to hurt it more. I fear that this is not just a battle about being able to have enough money to keep your rent. That number will continue to go up the longer you reject them from having ownership over it.
Well, the good thing is that I've already been hurt as much as I can in the past. So knowing that I can't be hurt as much keeps my head held high.
You were here
And I'll,
before, and you will be here after.
Damn right. I'll also like kind of I'll eye the doll that you have on your person, Druk, and I'll say, "You said that it was your sister's. Is she all right?"
He sighs loudly and just says, "I wish I could answer your question for you. I wish I could tell you that she was right. But in truth, I don't know the answer myself. My clan, my home, is my people. And 17 years ago, all of them disappeared. I've been looking for them, and something led me here. A figure of sorts. I see things in the fog, and I see things in the clouds, and I see things in the wind. And last thing I saw led me. I don't know if it led me, but I followed it and I ran into you, so. And the last place I saw it was above the post office, so that is why I've remained, but seeing the figures and hearing the voices in my head makes me think that those I've lost are not gone entirely, but I know not much about. I have nothing. I have no leads. I have nothing. I just follow where they lead me in hopes that maybe it will give me some sort of hint as to where my family and my people have gone. But as far as I know, I am the only only remaining member of the Mistborn clan. Those few who have heard of us, they call us the Vanished. But disappearance is known to very few. Very little. You are of a handful of people.
I'm sorry to hear about that. Is that who you're looking for then? You said you're trying to find... Well, And you said
I will help you figure it out. We will find her.
Hi.
You said the fog talks to you? Is this why? Is this like a druidic thing? Or is this more close connections to your clan?
It is a little bit of both. My clan is... It's hard to find the right word to describe this, but in simple terms, we have a very close relationship to the fog and to mist and to... This is why you saw today my decision to stay was mostly based on the weather. This overcast is a good omen for my people. We're trained from a young age to find unity with the fog and the mist as it it holds many secrets to nature and understanding where we come from. But these voices, these were not something, communicating with the fog is not something that we learned growing up, and it wasn't until I passed my tests that everyone disappeared. And then I began seeing figures and hearing voices, so they just, in physical form, they seem of the same nature of that element. But I don't want to say that I don't know anything. That's the reality. It's been almost 2 decades of me not learning anything. And just, I don't know if if the fog is an entity, or if there is a deity, or if there are people, or if my people are on another plane of existence and they're just talking to me from there through the fog. I don't know. Every question you conjure, I'm sure, is one that I've conjured at some point, and I will give you the same answer that I've given myself over the years, which is that I don't know. But what I do know is that the most recent figure that I followed led me here. So this is where I am now, and whether my sister is all right or not, I do not know, but she is lost, and I am trying to find her. So
Rovan will give you like a pat on the shoulder and just say, I think you might know why my home is so important to me now. Understand, at least. You're looking so hard to find yours. I won't judge you for that. And I'll do everything I can to help. Is your clan, are they all Badali like you?
Yes. It is an old Badoli clan.
You'll see Rovan like kind of take a step back and then start doing like another thinking pose. And he'll be like, well, back this place used to be called Sherwood before the city was here, before the dragons came and all that. Oddly enough, I did meet a Badali who stepped from the fog one day and showed up. What was his name? This was a little bit before a ransacking of my home. About a month or so. I think his name was Khaldul. Does that ring any bells?
Khaldul. You said he what?
Well, Sherwood was just a bit of a community rather than like an actual town. We just bartered and didn't have use for money. We'd let in all kinds of strangers. And one day, a Badali stepped on a foggy morning. He stepped from the fog. And he seemed confused.
Like he came out of just thin air, or he just arrived on that day?
I mean, again, it was foggy, so I wouldn't be able to tell. He just walked out of the fog. He did seem confused. So we let him stay at the village for a while.
What was how old was this man?
I think around your age, as you are now. A young to middle-aged man. Again, he was the last arrival we had before Sherwood was no longer. So
but when was this? How long ago would this have been?
Ooh, that would have been 50 plus years ago.
That is not possible. This only happened 17 years ago for me. 50 Khaldul.
I'll describe like his appearance. I mean, I don't know what he looked like, but I'm sure our DM does. Just give like a brief description of what I remember.
Of Khaldul or the day?
Yeah. Of Khaldul. The day was just foggy, like a normal foggy day.
Khaldul was a sort of brown furred, between brown and like a whitish underbelly. He didn't have much there was little to describe of him. I assume that once he entered your Sherwood, he didn't really have a whole lot to say.
No, he was very, again, confused. We tried to calm him down. He wasn't violent, but just very... Once we told him where he was, he seemed even more confused than he was before. We wanted to leave him alone, so we let him have a little area, a little plot in Sherwood, and he kept mostly to himself.
Keep going.
No, I was gonna say not violent by any means, but it seemed like he was trying to figure some things out, but he couldn't answer any of his questions, if that makes any sense.
At the time, as you're describing it, you could see that Drook's really trying hard to see if he remembers. And he'll go, Khaldul. And he was my age?
Give or take.
Like he was,
I'd say.
see, 50 years ago, you met Khaldul. And when he came from the fog, he was my age now.
Yeah. Again, I would say around that age. I mean, maybe the bags under his eyes maybe added some years, but otherwise seemed like a normal young man.
That is... I start remembering a name. Khaldul. My mother had a friend, though. My mother had a friend who had just had a newborn. I mean, it must have been months old when this all happened. Khaldul? But he was... The only Khaldul I knew would have been a baby. He was a baby when it happened. That can't be possible. And they came out of the fog. You can see that, like, you can see that I'm like distraught. Like, I'm like,
yes. Seeing Drook be distraught, I'll like pull up a chair and like sit you down in it. Start getting you some water.
It is clear to me now that the fog led me here for a reason. This is the most intriguing lead I've had so far. But that just makes no sense to me. I mean, I've never heard... I'd never heard of people being taken into a fog until it happened to mine. So I guess I can't say that this is entirely weird, but...
As the rain comes down outside and you continue this revelation, you hear a knock at the door.
Oh, forgot about Binka. Come on in.
You hear the door open as
I thought that was her.
A wet footstep comes through the door, but it's not from the rain. It's from her wide padded feet as a bright green yellow bellied frog walks through the door. And
Gorple.
You're met face to face with Binka, a Gorple who is patterned with dark green stripes and is wearing a simple leather jacket. And she looks at the three of you and just says,
"Hey, I'm Binka.
Mhm.
I'm your new survey officer."
Nice to meet you,
I'm
Binka.
sorry, I don't say that. That's DJ. That's
I walk up. I walk up and stick out a hand and say, "I
I'm so sorry.
am Bucharest."
Oh, you're a daughter guy.
I am another guy.
Oh, that is so
But-
good, dude.
If you could please, someone as yourself, please call us Rumblings.
Romplings, that's right. I never met a Romplings. But back where I come
Anything you
from,
need.
it was just us Gorples and the big guys.
Sounds like croaking Kiji, dude. Oh no.
We have
Kiki again.
We've been-
No,
we've
we
been
knew
spread
this.
around.
We knew this.
and we are not all together, but it's good to meet you. And I want you to know if you ever need any help, let me know.
I'm actually here to help you, alright?
No, I don't. I'm still like perplexed as heck right now. I kind of am not paying much attention.
You
to
don't even know that
Blinka.
Blinka or that Binka's there.
Her name's not Blinka.
I know. I said Binka. I said Binka. I said Binka.
You think of it, yeah. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to Binka. I'm like scratching my head. It's the hardest you've ever seen anyone scratch their head.
He's bleeding.
So as your new
Exactly.
survey officer, I'm going to need all of you to wear these rings. Don't worry, they don't take up. They won't count as a magical accessory to you, but they will grant me access to your vision.
Oh.
Oh.
I just say I don't think that I will be wearing that.
Well, if you're going to take part of the expedition, you have to. Unfortunately, this is the only way we can make sure that our outriders are acting per protocol.
I can't. I don't know if I can, dude. I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna have to really focus myself to get through any of these cutscenes with Binka.
Do I recall Rugar wearing like a similar ring?
You don't.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to wear it right now, but when we're out on the expedition, you do have to put it on.
Okay.
And you said that you can see through our eyes with these.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't
if you
drink
just
me. You get a 5 croaks per hour maximum. Okay? There's no way, dude.
I'll turn to Bucharest and just
Do
say,
you
well, if you close your
understand?
eyes the whole time, then she can't see anything.
I walk forward and I just say, is it okay if my friends wear them? I don't like the magics.
No,
They
you
can
do,
see me.
You do have to wear it. It's the only way we can make sure you're not stealing or otherwise collecting untowards goods while you're out on expedition. As outriders, you now have a duty to the city to report any goods, and this is just to make sure that anything that you pick up can be claimed in your reports. And also, if you die, we will know the approximate location of your body. All right. I mean, if you need recovery. All right.
This like classical music playing too.
Yeah,
and-
it's perfect. It's so good. Oh, it's perfect. Everything is perfect.
It's a dark and stormy night. The thunder and lightning hits, and Binka opens the door.
What happens if we do this quest without wearing the ring?
Well, you're not allowed to go on the quest if you're not wearing the ring.
I'm just wondering.
Is she wearing one?
No.
I thought you just asked if the guy was wearing one. If
Rovan is just in his house, like watching both simultaneously, watching Druk like freaking out about like literally at 17 years of nothing and now getting one thing, and then also the Bucharest and Binka like having this back and forth, like I don't want to wear the ring, and then you gotta wear the ring, and just being like, oh boy, okay, it's gonna be all right. 5 heads, 50 gold. So much gold. At least 2 months.
5 heads implies that.
Okay. Cool.
They're having a conversation, and I just kind of get like I've ignored all of it. And I just get up. I'm like, you're sure he was a Bidoli? You're sure?
I'll like turn to Binka and just be like, just one sec.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll go back to Druk and be like, yes, he was a Badali, and I'll give a description again.
The description is, it doesn't matter because I only remember him as a baby, as an infant. I wouldn't have been very familiar with him, but I definitely know the name.
Is Kaldul a common Badali name? Is it? He didn't give me a last name or anything, so I'm sorry.
I mean,
I just kind of as they're doing this on the side, so I just talk to the corporal and I just say, they're having a deep conversation. I'll take the rings, and do you have? Can you give me a piece of paper with the quest, and then you can leave?
I'm only here to deliver the rings, and then tomorrow. Well, I'm ready to go whenever, but you guys have to let me know when you're ready to head out. Alright.
Oh, okay. Then we will. Well, how do we let you know? How do we let you know?
Well, I can check in on you guys tomorrow. If that works for you.
I think that will work for us. I'll take the rings and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be here at noon. Alright.
Okay, we'll be ready to go by noon. And then I just kind of take the rings and I say,
questions before I go?
as like they're both around the table, like freaking out. It's kind of like
I want it to be like she asks that question and then like it cuts to me being like, how? It's just not possible. It's not possible.
No, I can be here by noon. It's okay. Or if you need later, I can do that too.
We'll do noon, and I'll see you tomorrow. And I kind of take the rings and I nod at her.
Okay, don't lose them.
Like kind of shouting as she's like
I'll
leaving.
try not to.
Binka, do you need any like water or anything?
No,
You good?
it's raining outside.
Okay, you could drink that, I guess.
She waves goodbye and walks out the door.
Okay, all right. Thank you for handling that, Bukaresh. We can talk about it once we get a rein on Druk here.
I don't think there's much to talk about. It's just we will leave tomorrow. We'll have to get ready today. I am ready to go now.
Whoa. We should probably gear up a little bit before we head out.
This is all my gear.
Okay. Well, maybe the other two should gear up a little bit and make sure we're all good. I do live here, so I need to make sure that my house will be alright and check in. But after that, I will be good to go.
So we have till tomorrow at noon for you to figure out what's wrong.
We have to leave tomorrow at noon?
She was checking
Yes.
in on you guys tomorrow. If you guys are ready to leave by then, she'll take you.
Okay.
But I just say yes. I tell you yes.
Okay. Alright. Well, I hope I'm ready by tomorrow at noon. What time is it right now? Like during when this whole revelation?
It's like
comes
it's very early in the afternoon. It's probably about noon actually.
Okay.
If you need any help with anything getting ready, let me know.
Okay. Well, I think we should first of all make sure Druk's okay.
I don't know what's happening, so I will leave that up to you.
Okay. All right. Bucharest, can you go check my mail to see if those if those cards came in?
Sure.
Far too early for the cards to come in. So as you check the mailbox,
There's nothing there.
Okay.
This
I'm
is
just
maybe like maybe like a little less than 2 hours after you requested them.
Okay.
So I since I left to go check out the mail with a friend, I'll just like sit on the porch and not go back inside because there's bad vibes in there.
As you sit on the porch,
I don't know what's happening.
As you sit on the porch, your nose acclimates to the smell of rain, and you do smell the ever slightest like, acrid smell that doesn't quite smell natural to you. You get the sense this is the groundwater poison that Drew had mentioned. It is definitely not a good smell, but it is faint enough that you imagine a lot of people don't catch it. As Druk is consoled by Rovan inside.
And you see that I've like you see that I've like drawn what you see in like every movie and show where there's like a timeline and I'm like disappearance and then like reappearance, but it's like 50 like it's so jumbled and there's like a trillion question marks on it.
Yeah, Rovan can definitely tell that you are incredibly confused, and so
in the comedy of it all too, like the like there was a loud frustration, but it's kind of gotten now to like it's more like he just really is. He is genuinely. There's more frustration because it's now become more confusing. What Druk already didn't have any understanding of, any grasp. It's now like even though this is it's a lead, so it's a step in the right direction. It actually still feels like a really giant step like backwards because now he's after all this like kind of craziness and everything of Druk just kind of losing his mind. Gives a sigh and he turns and goes, "Is he still alive?"
That I do not know. How long? Well, first of all, how long do Badali live anyway? Are they like a
normal to humans?
All right. Well, if he was alive, he would be old now. I don't know, maybe around 80 or so. I would have no idea where he's at. Again, he arrived about a month before my community was ransacked. When he says ransacked, he like kind of like drifts off for a second and then he comes back. I didn't talk to him that much. But maybe somebody in my community did. There were dwarves and others who lived there who do live longer lives that might know some information, but I also do not know where they're at as well. But if we find them, they might know more, have more leads. And just so I have the story straight, you're saying that Kaldul was a baby when this
a newborn,
fog,
yes.
A newborn, when the fog took your entire clan.
Yes.
But that was 17 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. So that doesn't explain to me why if this is the same Kaldul, why he would be a young man 50 years ago, 50 plus years ago.
No, I mean it doesn't. I mean that is the furthest confusion that goes to. But really, the first question is how they could have disappeared 17 years ago, but reappeared 50 years ago.
Yeah.
That on its own.
I mean, again, this could be a different dolly, a different man. I'm not entirely sure. Not that I'm the like smartest boy around, but like, do we know that even not even just me, but like maybe the other two? Do we know usually that like timey whimsy whamsy stuff isn't very common on Promalius?
Not a magic you're familiar with directly, and you could roll an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay. Let's see.
This would suck if this was the natural 20.
It's pretty good though. It's
Because,
18.
because I will tell you, you're certain that you don't know anything about it.
Oof.
All right. My magic knowledge or my divine knowledge doesn't ring any bells for anybody who would why that would be possible if it is a time thing. Maybe there's a college or something we can go to in the city that can maybe answer your questions. A library.
Perhaps. I've spent much time in books trying to find answers. As you can imagine, I've had much time to do so, and I have not found anything yet. But there are many books I have not read, and many historians I have not met, so it's not impossible that we find one. I am not the hopeless type, so perhaps, but that is time, and we have something to do tomorrow. So,
well, we have about a day. I'm not the most learned person, but I can help you. Do I know about any like libraries or colleges in the nearby boroughs that I could?
I would say you have not been concerned with that over the last few years.
Okay. Maybe, I don't know, just knowing the boroughs themselves just a little bit. My best guess would be to go to the Weirneth or the Wyverns Burrow to try to get information on that. Which is, what, another like hour or something away?
Well, you'd just be going back to Weirneth.
Yeah,
Which
which
was
is what,
where
like
you have
20
been.
minutes, an hour?
Yeah, depending on if you're...
take a trolley though.
We take a trolley.
Are you headed there now?
I also wait real quick. I go. Also, I'm sorry that I was not more hospitable when Binka showed up. I will weathering
Who?
this fine.
No, I'm just kidding.
Binka.
Yeah, I guess I don't mind wearing the ring. I do find it a little invasive. Well,
It
a lot
definitely
invasive. But I guess I understand. Maybe. But okay. We should tell Bucharest we're heading to a library.
Perhaps we wear the ring, and perhaps at some point something happens that causes it to fall off. But perhaps also at some point we deliver them what they ask for, and it doesn't matter in the end. Perhaps. I don't know. Perhaps.
Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe. I'll like open the door and then like I guess maybe hit Bucharest because he's sitting in front of the door.
I'm not sitting in front of the door. I was sitting on the patio.
He's outside on the
Okay.
porch on the patio, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Bucharest.
Mhm.
We're gonna go find a library because Druk has stumbled upon something that is very important to him. Would you like to help?
I'm not much of a help when it comes to these things. I won't overstate my abilities.
Well, I think more eyes are better than none. So, you know, maybe you can help us find a book or two.
I could try. Do DM, if I
Yes.
wanted to try and make a fake ring, like Smith one, is that doable?
You could try.
Yeah, but they won't be able to see the arcane part of it. Like, you
I
could
don't-
fake that you're wearing one, but like they're gonna be like, we don't see any footage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But is Binga gonna know that?
You don't
Yeah, I
know.
don't
You've
know.
never worn one of
I
these
don't know if
earrings
it's- I don't
before.
know if
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
big,
So how would I go about this?
That is completely your prerogative. You could try to make a fake one. You just have to find
What is it?
a smithy.
What's it made out of?
It looks to be a silver colored ring. And you know, there's a lot of metals that just look like silver.
So I guess I just asked you to say, do you have any spare metals?
I think of my low and high tech.
It just could be any spare scrap metals. Anything is
do
okay.
Do I know what this would be? Would it be like low tech because it's
This
a
would
ring?
be, if he's looking for something that looks like silver, it'd probably be high tech.
Oh,
I do not. but-
Zach, what are you doing to me here, man?
I did not. But if you have somewhere where I can buy you some, I shall purchase some for you.
I would say it'd probably be
But the-
more efficient to just use an actual silver coin.
Silver? Okay, I was thinking that as well. Actually, so then I pull out a silver and I go. And would this work? Will this work for you though?
I take and I compare it to the ringo. This will work.
Do you?
you
May I have this? I will pay you back.
You may.
Why you?
I do not need to pay me back. I just want you to understand that I do not think that this will work.
Yeah. What are you
But
planning
I
on
support
doing?
you. I support you. I just do not think it will work.
Well, I don't even think because you were talking to Trendon outside of the game. We don't even know that you're trying to do this, right? I look at Bucharest, like put the silver coin to the ring and like eye it to see if it like is the same thing, and I'll say, what are you up to, Bucharest?
I'm going to make a ring,
Okay.
so I don't have to wear this ring. I do not trust the magics.
Yeah. What that like this meant magic or like all magic?
Many magics. This seems like one that is untrustworthy.
I'm afraid that if you do that, they might not just let you do the quest, and then you'll get kicked out, and then nothing. That'll be all for naught.
We'll have to see. I can tell
Is
them
there,
the
like-
ring is broken,
Okay.
but it's too late and we're already out.
Okay. Maybe we could try discussing it with Pinka more tomorrow.
Do you want me to make rings for you?
No, it does bother me, but I feel like I just if they're all wearing it, then it can't be the worst thing. At least right now. Maybe if we get popular enough, we won't have to worry about it. All right. Well, okay. I know of for sure where there's like a smithy. I can show you that, and then me and Drew can go find the library.
That could be helpful. I just don't think that I can help much with the library.
That's understandable. Well, the smithy is also in Weirnith, so we're going the same direction.
Then we can meet up once it's done.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We'll say for brevity's sake, you're now back at Panzer
Whoa.
and Fox.
That was fast. Okay.
Is there okay? Druk and Rowan, go ahead and give me a.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say either lore or arcana check, just to see what you find.
Okay. You ready? You gonna do your roll? What'd you get? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Okay, wait. But wait. Oh, that's
Hey,
still
that's
two.
a good roll, too.
Okay.
Okay, we'll say that you guys find a public library in Weirnith, and group, you find a. You find we'll say that you find something akin to like the microfiche here in the library, which leads you to a records of an outbreak of a some sort of virus or mystical plague that had befallen the city at some point, probably about 40 or so years ago, 30 to 40 years ago. And upon searching through this, you can see that there are a lot of records of they mentioned like medical records and such, which leads you to another spot where or not another spot, but it leads you to believe that there are medical records somewhere in the city that have a census or something. Basically, we'll say that you come out knowing that there's a census somewhere in the city. So if this Khaldul survived past the day that or past the ransacking of Sherwood, there's a good chance that his name would be there.
He would have been documented.
Right. Now, if he had died in that skirmish, you're probably on a cold trail again. But that's as best as you can get.
But I'd have to go find those medical records.
Well, you'd have to find a census. Medical record just led you to the idea that there is probably a census somewhere.
Yeah. Could I maybe? Sorry, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, on top of Khaldul, can I just give him some names of people I thought might have also lived just from my town? Like, so he doesn't look for just Khaldul, but like other, if he stumbles upon another name as well.
We'll say that you find the name of well, I wouldn't say there would be any names in the library. Again, it'd probably be something you'd have to find in the census.
No, I know. That's what I'm telling him. I'm gonna tell.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Druk the names of people who lived in Sherwood, so that if he eventually finds the census, he can.
Right. The census is. The census wouldn't be in the library. This would be something you'd have to, like a town hall or something.
Yeah. I'm just telling him on the behalf of, like, if we get separated and he wants to continue this mission and I can't help him anymore, then, like, he at least could have some more knowledge.
Sure.
Yeah.
So that's about all. It takes you guys about an hour, and that's about as much as you can get. But yeah, you mostly note that somewhere after this large plague hit New Acratham, they started keeping like a very wide, detailed census on the inhabitants all across the boroughs.
Then we shall have to probably go to the city hall. Yes.
Okay.
You know that there is a city hall for each borough, so you would have to find whichever one you believe this guy ended up in.
See, that's tricky.
In the meantime, Bucharest, you are led to a building that outside is labeled as the Golden Lattice. They leave you outside and you are left to your devices. As you enter the door, it chimes and you see there is a Cambion woman standing behind the counter. She is sort of absent-mindedly spinning a wrench on her finger. But when you open the door, she perks her head up and says, "Hello, oh, veteran type. How can I help you?"
Cambions is that the devil looking one?
Yeah, descendants
Like the
of
fiend?
devils.
Yeah. I'd just say, I'd like to smith
All right.
something small.
If you're here to rent out a smithy, that'd be about a copper an hour for a small facility.
I don't have any money. I just need a smith for just less than an hour.
Well, if you don't have any money, I can't really let you work on the smithy.
Halfway into reading, Rovin's like, "Fuck."
Yeah,
Is there anything I can do?
You have anything to barter with? To take trade?
No.
Go ahead. You can roll me a luck check.
And then
I found this ring. You can take it.
I have this 1 silver.
6.
6. Okay. With a 6,
I just say
you have some. You have in your inventory a piece of jerky that you haven't quite eaten yet, and the good berry that
Yeah.
Rowan had given you last night.
Yeah.
I have a day's worth of rations.
Okay, yeah. So you have more than a piece of jerky. You got a whole day's worth of rations.
Mhm.
You want to barter? It's just food.
I just say, is there anything I can? I'm a good smith. Can I help out with some of the projects and then just do my own task on the side?
Well, we're all smiths here, and I'm afraid I can't. Paying our customers isn't really part of the business model.
I don't need payment. I just need to use it for half an hour.
Well, I could. Are you sure you don't have anything to trade? You look like an adventurer.
I only have the silver, but I need to smith it.
If it were up to me, I'd just let you do it, but I'm not the owner of the shop. I just run the
Can I
counter.
speak to the owner?
She like looks behind her, so it just says, I mean, since it was supposed to rain today, he took the day off.
Then I lean and I say, well, then he'll never know.
Yeah, nice.
I say, once I get done with this quest that we're given, I can come back and pay for it. I promise.
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check if you're being truthful.
The past like 5 minutes, we found out a lot about Bucharest. Oh my god!
Nice.
Ooh, we're at 22.
Okay. She says, I'm not supposed to be taking IOUs, but if you can pay for it afterwards, I suppose I'll take your word for it. But just know, if you don't, I'll be sending someone your way. I saw you here with Robin, and he's gonna hear an earful.
I say, I I promise. I'm good for it. I mean, if there's anything I can do right now to help, I'll do it. Do you
You
need me
could
to
pay,
clean?
but that's out of the
Other
question.
than that,
So
I can work. I can only work. I could clean the shop.
well,
You
then
that would
I'm
help.
then I'm out of my job. So you'd better get to work and then be out of here in half an hour.
All right, then I get to work. I say, then I will pay you double when I get back.
Whoa.
And so, and then I make
Crazy
I
promise.
craft the ring. I attempt to craft the ring.
So
Okay.
many promises are made by this
Roll
guy.
that
I
ring.
love it.
Roll
All
that
right,
ring.
go ahead and give me a regular crafting check.
Okay.
Oh,
19.
Wow, look at that. Look at these
19.
With a 19,
rolls.
you recreate the shape of the ring.
Well, actually, unnatural 20.
A natural 20. Okay, with you managed to recreate the shape of the ring, as well as what you believe are arcane engravings on it. You don't have any of the catalysts to actually enchant this, but you feel like you did a pretty good job of just straight replicating it.
Nice. I kind of I smile. I slam my hammer down on the, and I go, still got it.
And you are out of there within about 20 minutes.
And as I leave, I say, thank you so much. I'm sorry, and my name, just so you know, and I will be coming back, is Bucharest Hammerborn. What is your name?
Ali, I'll put it on your tab, Bucharest Hammerborn.
And I nod and I say, thank you, Sally. And I leave. Done deal.
All right.
And when I leave, you best believe she sees me fall down on my all fours and slide out of there.
And the slickened streets help. You're pretty much able to belly slide across the
Oh, that's awesome. That's great.
the plains of the street, and you meet back up with your friends. We'll say you guys meet up at Foxhole again. Zero's
Yeah, I
token
guess
is
we
there,
should
but he's not
specify
there
that.
today.
He said every other day.
Yeah, he's not here. Well, oh wait, it was still. No, that was yesterday.
It's the
Yeah, he's
next
not
day.
here. He's
Yeah.
not here today. So currently there is nobody playing music. It's just people enjoying their time at the bar and the tavern while the rain trickles outside. And as the smells of warm fire and food grace your nose, eventually your friends do come to find you. About an hour after you finish. So
Yeah, quick.
Uh-huh.
So
Were
yeah,
you able to make a ring, Bucharest?
And I put out both rings in one hand and I say, you tell me.
I do.
Surely I can roll for this or something.
I identify Arcana on one of them.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, you gotta be holding
on
it.
one of the.
Yeah.
I don't let you hold it.
You have your own, don't you?
Huh?
Are you holding all three of the rings, Bucharest?
I am holding all the rings, actually.
No, that's true.
So he wants us to find which of them is the
Yeah,
one?
yeah. I have 4 rings.
That's so funny. Okay, wait, what can I roll for this? I
It would have to
roll,
be
like-
Arcana.
It has to be don't we have to hold it for Arcana?
Yeah.
I'm not letting them hold it
What can I do from with just
because that's the
let me
easy
do,
one.
Let me,
If
let me
they,
do like an extra sensory or something. Just for
the-
this.
No,
The easy-
extra
like the-
sensory is something else. Do
the
you have
easy one
perception,
is if they have.
Do you have
It's
anything
only perception.
for-
I can
Any of you have anything in what's it called?
Investigation.
It's the thing within investigation.
Premonition?
No, it's the thing for like telling how much something costs. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head.
No, I know what you're talking about. I don't have that either.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it's called either. I can't remember. Appraisal.
But nobody has it. So If nobody has appraisal, you have no way of telling. They all just look like silver
Okay,
rings.
but it's perception. I can't do just a flat perception then.
You could make an appraisal at
just gotta roll.
disadvantage.
A disadvantage. That's horrible. Okay, fine. Just I'll play your little game.
You indeed are.
All right. 10. It's an honest 10.
They all look like identical silver rings.
Okay, here we go. They're lined up. I'm just rolling a d4, and I'm just hope. I'll lie if I get it right or something. Like they're just gonna.
Okay,
just think of a number,
I picked a number. I picked a number 1 through
Pick a
4.
Number? Okay.
I picked a
You know
number.
what?
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Okay, never mind. In the future, you can make secret rolls to the GM.
Yo. Okay. Sorry, I just got so excited.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Well, my number was 3. So you pick one, and I go, it's not the one.
Convincing, but I fear I still do not know how you plan to get around telling them that there is nothing to see when they try to see through your eyes.
We'll handle it when it comes to it.
Yes, I suppose we will. But a good replica. There is no denying that.
Thank
Good
you for your patience.
craftsmanship. It looks
Figure.
that
I will pay you back as much as I need to pay back the smithy.
no need to pay me back. I am not in search for money.
I will still pay you back.
You were not able to pay the smithy, right?
You asked me. Is that in
Yeah.
game?
Yeah. Yeah.
I say no, but I made a deal, and
Damn it.
I'm good on my word.
I walk across the street really quick and go give Sally some money.
As you enter the shop, Sally is staring daggers at you.
I say, I'm sorry. I forget he doesn't carry money. I just let him order today. Last night, it's been less than 24 hours.
Okay, well, he promised me 2 copper.
Okay, I give her 2 copper. I'll give her 3 copper for the troubles.
She gives you a fake smile, says thanks, and
Ugh.
and shoos you out the door.
Okay, I don't have. Okay, when I subtract, how do I give copper?
You dice up a silver, and you now
Okay.
have 7 silver.
There's 7 copper left.
Okay, so that would be.
So yeah,
okay, I got
seven
yeah,
copper.
I gotcha. Okay, so my silver will go down to 4, and then I get. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. Wait, guys, wait until late game where we never have to worry about copper and silver ever again.
No, I'm actually really hoping that in this playthrough
This
we
campaign?
You
struggle
never make money.
to get money the whole. Yeah, we're not making money. I want money to be
That's,
an issue.
that's
the
not
whole
specifically
time.
good for my character. This specific campaign.
Yeah, when
I
your
tell you-
arc starts with like literally your arc began with like you pay rent, you have no money for next month's rent. That's really
His
funny.
class is also maybe the most money dependent class in the game.
Yeah, I am the most money class. Yeah, exactly.
I'm the most money class. He said.
I'm the most money class.
I say to you, well, when I get my share and I give it to you, that hopefully will cover what you gave her. Thank you.
I like it's okay, Bucharest, but I will say, if you're going to be in a city for a while, which you might be, you do need money, and it's not because people, if you need to get anything, people expect money.
I say, well, it's worked out so far, hasn't it? I got the drink from the kobold. I got some
It's
food
not
from
going to continue to work.
Gordon, and I got some place to stay from him too.
Perhaps
I've
when
gotten everything I need.
Perhaps when we're done with this mission, you could craft the ring back into a silver.
I kind of like scratch my chin and I say, I could try that.
You could always destroy one of the current rings you have.
So you're going to, but you're going to have to pay the pay Sally again to use the smithy.
Do we know that the ring only like shows? Oh yeah, because it's from the eyes. It's not from the perception's not from the ring. It's not like a dash cam. I was gonna say it's really funny for them to get the notification that one of the rings was destroyed, and they're like, "What happened?" And they go watch the footage, and it's just Bucharest at
the
like
hammer destroyed.
At the smith, just make it into a gold coin or silver coin.
While also wearing a replica of that ring on his hand. That's really funny.
All right,
Okay.
we did it. Everything,
Right, so
everything.
The time is
everything's
currently
spent on.
10:40. Do you guys want to continue? It's up to you.
I think this is a good spot.
Honestly,
I think we're okay. Yeah, I think it's a good spot too.
Okay. After
Like the whole the next thing is we start our next thing, right? So this
Yeah.
was like a good spot.
Yeah, it technically
I
would
won't
just
be
be
here for
going to
that.
like it'd be. We're still trying to go to City Hall, I guess, next, right? Is that the idea?
Oh, I was gonna say about that really quick. I just like how with the land survey, I think it might take a meeting or something to get into City Hall. They might give you the runaround like they did me. So, just as a heads up. I don't think they usually let people look through their senses.
I see.
But maybe if we get in good with the Outriders and stuff like that, maybe, who knows, connections, right?
Perhaps. Well,
I say-
this is-
So far, it's worked out for us. I'm sure it will work out too.
This is, despite my anxieties over the situation and my confusion, I am certain now that I was being led to meet you both. So, perhaps City Hall and the census is a situation we deal with after tomorrow's mission, but I shall remain, as it seems my course continues with you two. And please know, it seems that I'm in good hands with companions that are also in search of aiding their homes, so it is nice to have two others who understand the value of home. So thank you for even getting me this far. This is more progress than I've made over the last almost 2 decades. So a lot has been realized as of today, or discovered. A lot has been discovered today.
Of course.
I will try to be a further help. The last thing is that we just need to come up with a team name.
Oh no.
No. Oh no.
You guys
I
can do
think it
that.
should just be what the, I
Off
think
stream.
it should be what the episode is called. Just call it the Five Eyes, dude.
Yeah.
You know, we do have 5 eyes.
Roads.
That's
Yes,
why it's
I
named
know.
that.
Yeah.
That's the name of the
So,
episode.
there you
I'm
go.
not joking. I hope anyone who watches this has the moment that I had, because when the episode started and it was called The Five Eyes, I was like, dude, how does Ranreu know like what the episode's gonna be? Like, what if I don't?
Complicated, it's
What
fine.
if I don't say it? Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Don't say anything. No one's gonna know if you don't say anything. But I was like, how does he know that we're gonna go down that path? What if I don't go down the path that leads to the Five Eyes? And then Bucharest showed up, and I saw the picture, and I was like, oh my god, there was no avoiding this. It was
There it is.
already foretold. There it is, the fifth eye. Honestly, it's kind of a cool name. The Five Eyes is a kind of cool name. I'm just saying. You can think about all you want. You can think about it all you want, and we can. And I'm forewarning everyone who's watching this that there might be a 2 or 3 episode
Discussion.
where we just spend all 3 episodes discussing what the name is.
Yeah.
But or we can
Don't
just do
worry,
a
I'll
poll.
prepare a gondola.
Yeah.
Don't prepare another gondola. Just
Yeah.
put up a poll right now that says the 5 eyes as option
And-
1, and then option 2 is 3-episode long discussion.
Something else.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you that because there's not enough people watching. I'm just gonna vote as many times as I can. You just pick a name.
Ro Drukaresh.
Don't you dare.
Or
No.
the cuddle puddle.
Yeah.
You guys' thruple name.
Yeah. Don't forget Binka.
Yeah, we'll see what
I mean,
Binka
Don't forget
thinks.
Binka.
I won't ever forget my Binka.
I think we should be called Binka's boys.
Those boys.
What if we call ourselves the Binka Click?
The Binka click.
Oh my.
There you go.
You're naming yourself after your
hope-
boss, after your middle manager.
Rugar's Rutabagas.
I like Binka. I can't wait for you to keep
You
getting.
didn't even
her
talk.
name
You
wrong.
didn't even fucking talk to her, dude.
Nah, dude. What's crazy is that me IRL was like, this is the greatest NPC ever that we've come across. But me in game was like, I don't care. She doesn't matter right now. I don't care at all.
She's nobody.
She's nobody to me.
She didn't even come
All
into the house.
Right, I gotta make a Binka icon.
Yeah.
Oh, let's freaking go, dude.
Then I'm gonna kill.
Don't do that. No.
We didn't even ask what class Binka is.
Actually, I would. We didn't ask anything.
I don't even know. Actually, she might not be coming with us.
Oh, that's.
Are you
so
gonna kill her?
true. I would like you to threaten Binka at least once an episode so that one of us can yell Binka in desperation.
Binka!
Binka, no! No, Binka!
All right.
Can you give me one more croak before you
if you
leave?
just warned the ring, I would have known that the monster was coming.
I'm like a baby, dude. I'm like a baby playing peekaboo. It doesn't stop. Like, you just keep croaking and I keep laughing. It
Oh,
doesn't end, dude.
Binka's gonna croak.
Binka be croaking.
She is
Okay,
gonna
I'm sorry.
career. We'll make
Every
sure.
local in every campaign we know has to die.
That's what they do. Croaking's their thing.
We can't live that long.
My next campaign, I'm gonna be a Gorple whose sole mission is to kill all other Gorples.
I was
So
just
wipe the
2
race
days
out.
from retirement. All right. Good
Okay,
stream.
sorry.
Good stream.
Yeah.
Good stream.
Yeah.
That
All
was
right,
pretty good.
everybody. This has been Steelhaven Guild. Thanks for joining us in Fateless, New Acratham.
Mhm.
We'll see you next week. Same steel place, same steel channel. Safe travels.
Bye.
GG's.
We